Hello, in this video we're gonna do an unboxing of the Galaxy A17 5G. Okay, first I'm gonna do a simple unboxing, then I'm gonna talk about what's new, what is in this phone, and what are the differences between A17 and A16. So let's begin by opening the box. There are these two little tapes right here, as you can see. So I'll just get my knife and cut it. Okay. And now we can simply lift the top part. In the top part we have this little box which we're gonna open in a moment. Now let's get to the main part first, which is the phone. Let's take it out. We can see it right here. Underneath it there's nothing more, so let's get this phone out of the paper package. I think I'm actually gonna open it on the side. Yeah, I can open it on the side here. And you can see it is very pretty. It comes in 3 different colors: black, gray and blue. This one is of course blue, as you can see. We'll also get to some differences later, because this bag is actually something different than it was earlier. So yeah. We can see the phone from the front. We're gonna try to turn it on. We can already see that there is some, like, the frame is plastic, but it's a nice plastic. You can see a fingerprint sensor here on the power button, some volume buttons, the SIM card tray, and the USB-C port, of course, some speakers, the camera on the front, 3 cameras on the back. I hope all of them are real. Some phones have fake cameras, but I believe in Samsung that they actually make real cameras. Now there is this accessory box. We of course have the SIM card tray opener. Then inside we get the cable, USB-C to USB-C. Of course we don't get the brick, but at least we get the cable. There's some warranty card. In European Union you also get those stickers for energy, and a quick start guide. Okay. Now let's actually move on to the differences between the older model. So first of all, this one was released in August, on the 6th day of August in 2025. The previous one is on October 7, 2024. The A16 was on October 7. Now the difference is that this one is thinner. It has 7.5 millimeters. The older one had 7.9 millimeters. 7.5 is 0.3 inches, and 7.9 is 0.31 inches. Now also it's lighter by 8 grams. It's now 192 grams. And what's noticeable, the front now is Gorilla Glass. Isn't just standard glass front, it's Gorilla Glass Victus, and on the back there is glass fiber. In the past it was just plastic, so it's a nice touch. Now we also get here the Exynos 1330 processor. In the past one we also could get it, but depending on the region we would either get Exynos 1330 or MediaTek Dimensity 6300. So I think it's nice that we all get, no matter of the region, we all get the same processor inside. Now also there is a little difference in the cameras. All of them three are actually real. There is the 50 megapixel camera, 5 and 2, and it's technically the same as the previous generation, but the 50 megapixel module, the standard wide module, has optical image stabilization, which is a really nice touch. It makes your videos be much more stabilized than just digital stabilization. And yeah, as I said, we get it in black, gray, or blue. And these are basically the differences. Also, the processor, the XNS processor, here gives you a higher battery life, even though the battery capacity is exactly the same because it's 5000 milliamp hours. It gives you more performance on the battery, so it's great. And yeah, these are the main differences. I really like this phone, especially for this color, but also for the fact that the back is glass fiber. And
to enable accessibility mode, continue holding the screen with 2 fingers.
Hold on a second. Yeah. So yeah. And let's also see the last thing here in the video, which is gonna be opening. I love to do that. Opening the SIM card tray to see how many physical SIMs we get here and how many, if even we get any SD cards. So let's open the SIM card tray and see what's inside. And this SIM card tray is like a very good one. It's a hybrid tray, which means in this place you can either put one SD or one SIM card, and on the other place only just SIM cards. So yeah, you can use 2 SIM cards or 1 SIM card, 1 SD card, or however you want. Unfortunately, you can't use 2 SIM cards at the same time while using the SD, but it supports eSIM in regions where eSIM is supported, so everywhere besides China. The eSIM is also supported on this phone, so you still may want to get the dual SIM by having 1 physical SIM and 1 eSIM, and still have a place for an SD card. And yeah, that will be about it for the video. There will be also more videos on the channel about this phone, so I highly encourage you to watch those. And I hope that you like this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel, and see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, to get started, when you boot it up for the first time, you will be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end. You can click right here, which will then allow you to choose your desired language. Now for me, it already selected English, but God forbid I would want to ever be considered as UK. I think I prefer to pretend like I'm from US. Anyway, moving on. We have then for your review, user agreement, and sending of diagnostic data. Oh, that's optional. So yeah, we're just going to agree to the end user license agreement, and we can go to the next page. Don't agree to the other one. Moving on, easy setup with another device. And now this actually, if I go to this, should show up on my phone. Let me just go back so you can see. It automatically shows up right here, telling me that I can set up. And this will start moving over the data using, I think, Smart Switch application. So it creates a hotspot and then lets me choose what I will transfer over to this device. It's pretty nice if this is actually using a Smart Switch, though this would be limited to, it's not actually limited to Samsung's, as you can download Smart Switch on other devices. So you need to download that application, and then you should be able to connect these phones. Now for me, it does show up automatically, so that's not a problem. Now in any case, I'm gonna set it up manually, which means I'm not transferring over any data. And this brings me to the Wi-Fi connection page. Now I can sign into the network, and in your case, if this device is brand new, you will be required to do so for no apparent reason than Samsung just telling you screw you because we want you to. But because I have already set this device up before, I can skip this. Like I said, I have no idea why they require you to connect to network the first time around, and then after you reset the device and go to the second, it's like, oh, okay, whatever, it doesn't matter anymore. But it is what it is, just Samsung being Samsung. There's probably some creepy reason for this, but in any case, if you try to skip this and not insert a SIM card either, it will give you this pop-up that you won't have the Wi-Fi is required to connect to the internet. Wow, no shit, Samsung. Tell me more. That's just moronic. Install software updates. Yes, but also that's not the page that normally shows up right here. And use device protection features. No, that's bullshit. Okay, so this is just absolute BS from Samsung. Straight up just bullshitting their way. Holy hell, this is such a scammy shit here. Anyway, so I'm gonna kind of go through this. So connect to internet obviously makes sense. You're not connected to internet, so you won't have internet. Wow, who would have thought? In any case, next one, install software updates. It makes sense if you don't have internet connection, though later on if you connect to it, that doesn't really matter. And typically you also could possibly download updates from the web onto a flash drive, plug it in and update it that way. So it's kind of a BS if it works, if it actually works, but whatever. And device protection, I'm just gonna debunk that right fucking now. So let's get to it. Before I get to it, let's talk about one more thing. The page that's supposed to show up here is the typical one, which tells you that date and time won't be set automatically, that you won't be able to update your device, and that there was one more, I don't recall what it was. Well, there were three different ones, actually ones that mattered, which Samsung decided to remove because, you know, giving you actual information of what you're not going to be able to do throughout the setup process doesn't really matter to them. It matters that you connect so they can gather data on you. So here's the date and time, which isn't set automatically. Next we have protection, which apparently we can't do without internet. So wow, would you look at that? I have just selected a pattern that I shouldn't be able to select because reasons. So how about you stop lying, Samsung? Anyway, moving on, we have Google services like location scanning and sending user and diagnostic data. Now we can turn all of those off, but the reality here is that it's from Google. This is Android. There's a reason why companies like Google are in antitrust lawsuits. And it's not because they're so trustworthy that people decided to sue them. Next we have Samsung services, more like Samsung hindrances. So one thing that I personally despise that Samsung has implemented is the auto blocker. Now this tries to basically tell you like it's such a great feature, it's only a hindrance to me, and it gives you quick info, blocks apps from unverified sources. How graceful of you. Blocks commands by USB cable. Again, how graceful for you, because God forbid I want to use ADB commands. Blocks malware images in messaging apps. Well, great. And blocks non-official software updates. Now, I am a pretty, I guess, advanced user of phones, and I have never managed to get a malware from an image, nor install a unofficial software update on my device. What I did actually try to do, which this option prevented me from doing, is install APKs from not Play Store. And because of that, it can go screw itself. Now, you might as well use this as much as you can right now before Google themselves, that is making Android, next year implements an update that blocks you from installing APKs altogether. Now, because it isn't out yet, and we don't really know much, if you're thinking of having some kind of applications later on, that will require you to download them from, I don't know, like some kind of let's just say GitHub, for instance. People make applications on GitHub and post them. Most of these people probably will not go through the process of being a verified developer for these applications, therefore you wouldn't be able to install them. So we have two choices in the future next year. One would be to not update your device to the newest Android and just turn off auto updates, which would be probably the option that I would go with. Or two, and this one is more iffy, download these applications right now and never delete them. Chances are that maybe once the update rolls out, these applications will be still usable, but this is just me guessing, so I just wanted to point that out. Anyway, moving on, we have some customizing services. You can go over this. I'm going to keep it as it is. You can select agree, then we can choose our theme, light or dark mode. Completely up to you which one you want. And we're all set, so let's click home. And you can see this takes us back to, not back, but takes us to our home screen with the device fully set up. And because I didn't connect to the network, I can see that if I swipe up, I have a bunch of these weird looking apps because they require internet connection to be downloaded. They are supposedly not default Android applications, even though they try to pretend like they are, and some of them are very odd, like clock, calendar, and the browser, for instance. So you need to connect the network to download these applications, or Samsung will download them for you without a question and option. So yeah. Now, in any case, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so first I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your old device into your Samsung. Then I'll show how to restore the backup from the Google one, how to restore from the Samsung Cloud, and then as a last method I'll show you how you can do it using external storage drive. So let's begin. First, we are doing the setup process. As you can see, we need to click on Done. We need to click on Start, And now, select your language and click on Next. Agree to end user license agreement. Click on Next. And now we have the first thing that we are interested in, easy setup with another device. We need to click on Galaxy or Android device or iPhone. It of course depends on which device you are using. On your device we need to click on Setup. If this option doesn't pop out, you can always use the Google Lens to scan this code. Simply open up your camera app and use Google Lens. If you don't have Google Lens, you can also use third-party QR code scanning apps. So now we need to scan this code. Okay, it went pretty fast. Now I need to verify that it's actually me. Need to draw a pattern from my old device. As you can see, the Samsung is automatically connecting to the Wi-Fi, and now we need to wait a little until this loading is done. Okay, and now something like that appeared. We need to click on Next. We need to wait until it loads. And now I need to confirm by joining the screen lock from my previous device, because during my previous setup something went wrong. And now we need to select what we want to restore. We can restore apps, contacts, and the device settings. Simply select the things that you want to restore. In my case, I want everything except the apps. Now click on Restore once you have selected everything. The process will start, and now we have the basic setup process. So in here you can set the face recognition or the fingerprint. I'll skip it because I can always do it later in the settings. Now we have the Google services. Simply scroll down and click on Accept. Now we have the backup services. They're really useful, so I'll turn them on. Okay, now we need to select our default browser and the search engine. Always pick the Chrome and Google as my search engine. That's my favorite, and it works in the best way. Okay, now we have the Gemini, which is the AI assistant. We can enable the Hey Google sentence to launch it. I'll turn it on because why not? Okay, again we need to wait a little until it's done. Okay, now we can also sign in to the Samsung account. If you don't have it, you can now create it, but in my case I'll skip it because it's always available to do later in the settings. So I'll skip it, and now agree to the terms and conditions, or you can also simply click on all, then click on agree once again, select your display mode, light or dark, click on next. Okay, we are all set. We need to click now. We need to click on home. In here, we don't need to download those things. I want to exit the setup because in here you can simply download some extra apps from the Play Store. Okay, and that's all. That's the first method. And now let's go straight into the second one. Okay, when it comes to restoring using the Google Cloud, Google One, when we have option to set up with another device, we need to click on Setup manually. We need to also connect manually to the Wi-Fi. So that's what I'm going to do right now. I'll type my password real quick. Then click on Connect. Click on Next. Okay, getting the phone ready. Again, we need to wait a while. Okay, after the loading screen, click on Next. And now we need to select that we cannot use other device. Now we should have possibility to log into our Google account. Yeah, just like that. And now, important thing, you need to log into the same Google account on which you made the backup before. Because if you log into other one, you won't be able to restore the chats. So log into proper account. First type the mail, and now you'll have to type the password. Then click on Next. Click on Next once again. Click on Agree. Now we need to wait a little. Okay, and now we can restore the backup. Now select the backup that you want to restore. In my case, I want to restore that one. Click on Next. In my case, I also need to confirm by drawing the lock screen pattern that I had set on before the backup. And now we need to select what we want to restore. I want everything except the apps. Once you have selected, click on Restore. Now the process will start. And now we have a simple setup process just like in the previous method. So in here you can select the screen lock. When it comes to the Google services, simply scroll down and click on Accept. I also recommend to turn on the backup. Now the default browser and the search engine. I always pick the Chrome as my default browser and Google as my search engine. Click on Continue. Now we can enable the Hey Google sentence to launch the Gemini. I'll turn it on because why not? Okay, the restoring is going. Now we need to wait again a little. Now you have possibility to log into the Samsung account. In my case, I'll click that I forgot the password and I'll click on Setup later in the settings because it's always available. Now agree to the terms and conditions and click on Agree. Click on Agree. Select your display mode, then click on Next. Okay, we are all set up. Click on Home. In here, I don't want any of those apps, so I'll click on Later, and I'll exit the setup. And now we are ready to use our device. Also, some of the things, as you can see, are still being installed from the Play Store, I think. So wait until everything gets downloaded and don't disconnect from the Wi-Fi yet. Wait until everything is downloaded. Okay, that was the second method. Now I'll show you how to restore the backup from the Samsung Cloud and from the external storage drive. Okay, so to restore from the Samsung Cloud, we need to open up the settings, and now you need to be logged into your Samsung account. Click right in here on the top, scroll down a little, click on Samsung Cloud, and now select Restore Data. Now select the backup that you want to restore. In my case, I want that one. Select the things that you want to to restore, I'm sorry, and click on Restore. You can click on Yes. Click on Install to install the apps. Now let's simply wait until the backup is restored. Okay, if everything has been restored, click on Done. I don't want to delete all the backups. And now, that's all. The backup has been restored. Okay, and the last thing, restoring from the external storage drive, you need to go to the downside, find Accounts and Backup. Now select External Storage Drive. Now plug it into your device, but first click on Continue, More, and Allow. Connect your USB storage drive or an SD card. Wait until something appears. Now click on Restore from USB storage. Now we need to wait until it loads. Okay, now select what you want to restore. Then click on Next. Now it will start. Okay, it says that we can unplug our external storage drive, which means that everything went fine. Okay, we can unplug it. It's organizing the transfer data, and it says that data wipe is now complete. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to backup and how to restore data on your Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so let's go to the settings. There's gonna be several methods of the backup. So as I said, let's go to settings. Then we should go to the general management, I believe, because there you'll see I think in reset you'll see backup, and then there are different methods of backup. First I'll show you an external storage backup. So to do it, you can go to external storage backup and you will need a USB drive. I have a USB drive right here. You can see it has USB-C, so I can plug it in directly. It also has USB-A. If your drive only has USB-A, you can simply get an adapter for it. Okay, now I'll plug my device into that. Later I'll show you other methods, so don't worry. You can also insert an SD card directly into the phone, into the SD card tray. I'll select just the USB, and now it is scanning for data that I can back up. I don't have too much data, but if you have a bit more than me, then probably it'll take a bit longer. Now we can back up everything, just calls, contacts, and messages, or custom. I think let's go to custom. and click on next. Then we can actually manually select what will be backed up. We can do calls and contacts, messages, apps, settings, home screen, images, videos, audio, documents and files, and also Galaxy wearable if you have your wearables connected. I'll select all and now click on backup. And then if you have a secure folder on your phone, you can also select whether you want to include it in the backup. If you don't know about the secure folder, what is it, and you want to learn about it, then there is a video about secure folder setup on this phone, so you can watch that. I'll select that. Let's click on next. I will need to enter my secure folder pin, and now it will start backing up. You can see it is encrypted using my Samsung account, so I will need to enter my Samsung account in order to restore it later. I'll show you the restore process, and now it'll take a moment, so I'll just get back to you when it's done. Okay, I actually went back and disabled the apps. I didn't want to back up them because they would take like 20 minutes. Yeah, I just did like settings, home screen, videos, images, audio, calls and contacts and messages. Now we can click on next and click on done. And now we'll get to the restoring process. Okay, so to restore it, after setting up the same or new Samsung phone, you can simply go to Smart Switch app. Let's click on more, continue, more, allow, and now let's see this SD card icon in top right corner, and now select restore from and select your USB storage. I will actually need to sign into the Samsung account because the data is encrypted, so let's do it. It has crashed because there's currently an update probably going on, but there's an update going on. I'll just try signing in and get back to you shortly. Okay, now I'm signed in, so I can click on USB storage, and now it's searching for the data that I can restore, and I will select everything, then click on next. And now it is restoring that data, so I'll get back to you when it's done, and I'll show you the different methods, the other methods. Okay, now it is transferred. It is organizing that transferred data, so it'll take a moment, but I can already go to the home screen. It'll just let me know when it's finished. You'll also see in the notification that it is organizing currently. Now let's try a different method. So I'll unplug the USB drive already, and now let's see the other methods. Now what's important is that there are gonna be 3 more methods, I believe. We'll see, because I haven't done it for a really long time, but let's go to Smart Switch, because Smart Switch is actually the app that is responsible for everything. I'll stop organizing data, but only because I just want to quickly move on to something else. I don't really need that data that much. Now we can click on this cloud icon, and in the cloud we can do it to the Samsung cloud. So you can I'm gonna update the Samsung cloud first. It's gonna update. You can see it's installing, and then we can restore the data, but from the cloud, not from a USB drive. Whatever you prefer, honestly. I think the USB drive method is just faster. You can always have like multiple backups, one in cloud and one on a USB drive. There's actually this in backupping in IT, there is this rule of 3-2-1, which means 3 backups on at least 2 different mediums, like for example on a USB and on cloud, and one of them being in a different place, like for example outside of your home. So if there's any problem like with accessing the backups that were in your home, they got destroyed, maybe the one that was outside, like somewhere else in a different place, it wasn't destroyed. So yeah, and you can always use that. Feel free to do it. Now we'll see, it's still installing, so I'll just get back to you when it's done. Okay, my cloud was just updated. We can click on the cloud now. I think, yeah, and now it says that you can back up unlimited data for up to 30 days. So it's the best to back it up every 30 days so the data doesn't disappear. Now let's click on backup data. It's searching for the data to backup, the same as in the USB method, and shortly we'll see what data can be backed up. Yeah, it'll take a moment. Well, oh, okay, it's already here. So we can select also calls and contacts, messages if there are any, apps, Galaxy wearable, home screen, settings, permissions, stuff like that. I will as well unselect apps. I just don't want to wait that long. And let's click on backup. Then we'll need to wait a moment. It'll also take a moment. Shortly I'll see the estimated time. So we'll see. Yeah, 5 minutes. I'll be back in 5 minutes then. Okay, now the data was restored, so we can click on backed up, sorry. So it was backed up. Now, once you set up a new phone or the same one after a reset, you can simply go to the Smart Switch app. And what you can do here is click on the cloud, of course. It may ask you to update it, then click on restore data and select what to restore. You can see there's different options here. I'll restore everything. And now it'll start doing it. I'll get back to you when it's done as well. It is now time for another backup, Google backup. Let's click on done, and now we're gonna go to the settings. To do a Google backup, you should go to accounts and backup in the settings right here. Now you'll find Google Drive. Click on backup data, and now it is like very simple. Just click on backup now. Enter your screen lock if you have one. Now it's backing up data. So yeah, you can also have it enabled here, and it will automatically back up your phone whenever your phone is charging and not being used for at least 2 hours, and it's connected to Wi-Fi. So yeah, it's doing that currently. Later on I'll show you how to restore it, because actually restoring Google backup is a little different. Restoring backup from Google is done during the setup of the phone. So yeah, we'll get to that in a moment. You can see, by the way, this bar right here that it's backing up. And the backup is done. Don't mind the time in the top left corner, it doesn't matter. The time was actually, like, the backup was actually pretty quick. And now to restore the backup, you actually need to do it during the setup process of your phone. So let's go to I will actually reset the phone so I can set it up. Of course, you can do it on a different device, right? Like when you're setting it up, whatever. I'll just reset the phone so I can set it up, and I'll see you in a moment. Okay, so we actually need to begin the setup, select the language, then select agreements and click on setup manually, then connect to a Wi-Fi network, and after connecting to Wi-Fi network there will be a very important step that will ensure we can actually restore the backup. So yeah, I'll click on next, then it'll start getting the phone ready, and shortly it'll ask me if I want to copy apps and data, and I will need to click on next, so I'll show you that. Yeah, so this is the copy apps and data screen. Let's click on next, and then click on can't use other device. And now we'll need to sign into our Google account, and after that we'll be asked about restoring data from the backup, so I'll log in. And now select who will be using this device. I will be using it, so let's click on next, let's click on I agree, and we should see the question now, I believe. We'll see, yeah, it's getting some account info, so it should ask us about that. Yeah, and now I'm gonna select my Galaxy A17 5G backup. And then I'll need to confirm my screen lock from that phone. So let's click on next and enter the screen lock from that backed up phone. And now it'll start restoring once I select what to restore. There's apps, contacts, and device settings. So I'll select everything besides apps, and then click on restore, and now it's restoring the data. Then I can set up everything else on the phone, like the fingerprints, patterns, pins, passwords, whatever. And I'll get back to you shortly when I finish all of it, so we can go to the last method. Okay, now I have it set up, so we will go to the last method, which is going to require a computer, either a PC or Mac, because it is a method of backing up to the computer. Okay, I'm on the Samsung.com website, and you can see I have I just searched for Samsung Smart Switch app PC, and now if you have a Mac, go to Mac OS download. I have a Windows, so let's go to Microsoft Windows Store. Then it'll download a little file. It's a very little file now. I can just open it and you will see that it will start installing it. In the process, I will need to, okay, I already have the app, so I don't need to get it. Yeah, in the process, it's worth getting the USB-C cable that supports a data transfer, because if you I'll update the app. Let's do it. Yeah, so you will need a data transfer cable. Most cables do support, but some won't support it, and you'll probably see it when you connect it to the computer and it doesn't work. So I'll get my cable. I'm not really sure if the one that I'm gonna use supports data transfer, but I have a similar one, like from the same brand but a different looking one, and that one does, so maybe this one does as well. See, I'm gonna plug it in. Okay, like it again wants to update. I'll just get back to when it updates everything, because there's quite a lot of updates here. Okay, so I plugged it into the computer. You can see we have the Smart Switch app right here. And now I will need to go to the notifications and find a USB for file transfer. Click on it and then make sure that it is allowed. Although, I mean, like, it is allowed technically, so Let's try maybe selecting connected device here. Okay, now allow access to phone data. Let's click on allow. And now it worked. So sometimes you just need to click on a few things. Let's click on more. Let's click on continue, more, and allow. And now let's retry here. And it's connecting to our device. So we can back up the phone now. You can save it as SPBM format, or as SPBM and CSV. CSV will save contacts, so you can easily edit them on your PC after. I'm just gonna do the SPBM format, so it's like the Samsung format for the backup. Let's do it. Now it's preparing to backup, and I'm gonna keep the screen on the Samsung, and now it's loading things to backup, so I'll get back to you shortly when it loads everything. Okay, now we have a backup. It says failed to backup, but it's only because there's calls and contacts. We can go into that and let's see. The following items have no data because I don't have any call logs. I don't have any messages. For apps, well, Find My Mobile couldn't be backed up for whatever reason. I don't care. The following items have no data. Okay. Settings. Let's see. Bluetooth has no data. Okay. Images, videos. I have no images and videos, I think. And documents and files. Document, file, and download folder have no data. Okay, but it's successfully backed up. There are a few. And now we can click on OK. And when we want to restore the backup, we can click on restore. And let's select everything again besides the apps because it takes the most time. In my case, and now it is restoring. You can see it'll go pretty quickly. And it's done. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to delete photos and videos on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning, let's go to Gallery and select photos or videos you would like to delete. Tap Delete button, move to Recycle bin, and it's done. Deleted files will be in Recycle bin for 30 days. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to use night mode on Samsung Galaxy A17. To activate night mode on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly let's go to camera. You can enter camera by screen, lock or via camera app. Now go to more and find night. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so first we need to open up the power menu, and we do it by clicking the power button and volume down button. I mean, we need to hold it for a little. Okay, 1.5 seconds, and now all you need to do is to simply tap on the restart, tap once again. Now, as you can see, the Samsung logo disappeared, and within a few seconds the device will be automatically turned on again, and it will be ready to use. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to use Optical Image Stabilization on Samsung Galaxy A17. To activate Optical Image Stabilization on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly let's go to Camera app. Enter photo or video mode and go to Menu and Settings. Scroll down and switch this button to enable this function. Now the camera will automatically stabilize videos. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to change front and back camera on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning we have to enter Camera app. In order to do it, you can swipe up the camera icon on lock screen. Now, to switch between front and rear camera, you can simply tap twice on the center of the screen or tap this button. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to turn on timer in Samsung Galaxy A17 camera. In the beginning we have to enter Camera app. Now select photo, video mode, enter menu and go to timer. You can select 2, 5 or 10 seconds timer. And that's basically it. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video I will show you how to switch to light mode on Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, we want to head into the settings and you will notice that we are currently in dark mode, so let's simply change that. Let's scroll down a little and simply head into display, and right on the top we have dark and light mode, and in order to change it, all you want to do is simply switch to light and you are now in the light mode. Congratulations! And that marks the end of the video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to use Circle to search AI on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning, we have to enter screen scanner function. In order to do it, we have to press and hold home button. Now, circle or tap anywhere to search. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to enable HDR mode on Samsung Galaxy A17. To enable HDR mode on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly you have to go to camera. Since there is no dedicated HDR mode, we have to go to menu of the camera, and here we can enable high efficiency pictures, and next auto HDR. Now, whenever you take photo, the camera will automatically set up HDR mode. If you find this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to restore deleted photos from Samsung Galaxy A17. To restore deleted photos from Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly let's go to Gallery. Now, in Gallery, go to Menu and find Recycled bin. Select photos or videos you would like to restore and tap Restore. Remember, you've got only 30 days for this action. After 30 days, photos and videos will be permanently deleted. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to record slow motion videos on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning we have to enter Camera app. You can do it via Home Screen app or via Lock Screen. Next, go to More and find Slow Motion. In Slow Motion, you can go to Menu, Enable Flashlight and change exposure. Tap button in the middle to start recording. Tap it again to disable this function. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to take panorama photos on Samsung Galaxy A17. To take panorama photos on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly we have to enter Camera app. You can do it by pressing camera icon or by swiping the camera up on the lock screen. Now go to More and go to Panorama. Now tap the camera button, then pan slowly to perform panorama picture. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video we'll check if this Samsung Galaxy A17 has AI editing. Nowadays smartphones often are included with AI editing like object eraser. In order to use them, we have to go to Gallery and select photo we would like to adjust. Normally, we have to press and hold on the photo and select object we would like to erase. Also, its possibility, there is a AI button next to the photo. Let's go to editing. And as you can see, unfortunately, this smartphone is not equipped with AI editing. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to scan QR code on Samsung Galaxy A17. To scan QR code on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly go to Camera, enter Photo mode, and as you can see right here we don't have typical QR code scanner, so simply let's aim on the QR code with our camera. Tap it and we'll be directed to the QR code website or app. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video we'll check if Samsung Galaxy A17 is equipped with AI generated wallpapers. As on any other Samsung Galaxy smartphone, firstly we have to go to Home Screen Settings. In order to do it, pinch inside the home screen. Now let's go to Wallpaper and Style. Change Wallpapers and scroll down. Unfortunately, this smartphone is not equipped with AI generated wallpapers. If it were, right here on the bottom of the screen, you should have Creative Wallpaper function. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to hide the lock screen notification content in your Samsung Galaxy A17. So, here we have our unlocked phone, and at first we need to open the settings. Here, now we have to open the notification settings. Here, and now we can see lock screen notifications. Open that. And as you can see, here we have show content or hide content. To hide, tap hide. Apart from that, here, as you can see, you can set it to dot, icons or cards. It's up to you actually. And now let's look at our phone. And here, to open the notification bar, we have to unlock our phone. And that's how it works. Goodbye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your battery percentage not showing on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. As you can see, my current battery is pretty low, but I have no idea exactly how low exactly. I have just rebooted the board exactly 2 times. Anyway, let's simply head into settings. Let's scroll down and head into our notifications. In here, all you want to do is simply click status bar, and now at the bottom we have show battery percentage. All you want to do is just enable it, and now we can see that we have 1/3 of our battery, which is pretty good. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, in this video we'll check if Samsung Galaxy A17 has Bixby Vision feature. In order to check it, we have to go to camera. Now enter more. The Bixby Vision should be available right here in additional features. Unfortunately, the Bixby Vision is not available on this smartphone. Thanks to Bixby feature, you can scan text for translation or copying, find similar images, or shop online. You can also access Bixby Vision from Gallery by selecting an image and tapping on the Bixby Vision icon. Let's try it. Unfortunately, again, there is no Bixby Vision here. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to take portrait photos on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning, we have to enter Camera app. In order to do it, tap camera icon on the home screen. Now, enter Portrait and follow the informations at the top of the screen for best effect. Make sure that the camera is stabilized and tap white dot at the bottom of the screen. In portrait mode, you can also change timer, aspect ratio, exposure, skin smoothness. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to switch between wide, ultra-wide and macro lens on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning, we have to enter camera. Go to photo or video mode, and as you can see right here, we've got this slider. Slide through the slider to select wide, ultra-wide, lenses. If you want to select macro, select number 1, more, and macro. Hold your camera 1 to 2 inches away from the subject And it's done. If you find the video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to enable palm gesture for selfies on Samsung Galaxy A17. Thanks to palm gesture on selfies, you can use open palm gesture and the camera will detect it. Once the camera detects it, it will take selfie. In order to enable this function, let's go to Camera app and next go to Settings, Shooting Methods and Show Palm. Next, show open palm to the front camera in selfie mode, and it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. Begin by going into Tab menu and looking for Auto Rotate shortcut. When you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine is here, so when I click, it's grey and it says Portrait. That's because on all Samsung devices, when auto rotation is disabled, shortcut switches into Portrait 1. To enable auto rotation again, tap on Portrait until it's white and says Auto Rotate. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off fast charging. Begin by going into Devices Settings and scrolling down a tiny bit to tap on Battery section. Over here. Now scroll down again, this time to click on Charging Settings. And click on this switcher next to Fast Charging to switch it off or on. I tested it multiple times on multiple Samsung devices, so I can assure you it will work. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I'll show you how you can enable power saving mode on this phone. So to get started, swipe down from the top right side of your screen and then in this area right here you want to swipe down again, which will extend the list of visible toggles revealing power saving mode right over here. When you tap on it, it will automatically enable. It adds this leaf icon inside of your battery to indicate that it is right now running, as it does change some of the things in how the device actually functions. Importantly, it changes the interaction with Wi-Fi and mobile network, turning it off whenever the device is not being used for some period of time to basically preserve battery life, and that will result in either your notifications being delayed or just not coming to you at all till you start interacting with your device. Now once you're done using your power saving mode, you can turn it off by tapping on the toggle once more and this will revert all the changes. So with that being said, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so we have 2 minutes how we can do it. We have the simple reboot or the forced restart. The simple reboot is of course recommended when the phone is responsive and when it works normally. To do it we need to click the power button and volume down button. I mean we need to hold it for like 1.5 seconds and now the power menu appears. Now all you need to do is to simply tap on the restart button and then the screen will be turned off. same thing with the phone, and within a few seconds the phone will be automatically turned on back again, and it will be ready to use. When it comes to the forced restart, we need to hold the power button and volume down button, and we need to hold it for a little until the screen turns off. So keep holding. Now we can release our fingers, and now, as you can see, the Samsung logo appeared, and within a few seconds the phone will be ready to use. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to enable 90Hz refresh rate on Samsung Galaxy A17. To enable a higher refresh rate on your screen, to have a smoother screen, simply go to Settings, then go to Display. We have it right here, and now we can go to Motion Smoothness. Now you can set it to Standard, which is gonna be 60 Hz, or High, which is gonna be 90 Hz. Remember to apply it, and now it's been changed. Personally, I always choose Standard because I don't really see that difference, and I just want to save battery life because the Standard one will save your battery life. But if you care about those 90 Hz, then that's how you can enable it. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to remove your face data from Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! First, let's head into Settings. Then, scroll down until you will see a section called Lock Screen. Click it. Then, head into Screen Lock and Biometrics. You must enter your PIN or password or pattern, and then you can head into face recognition right under biometrics. And at the top we can remove our face data and remove alternative appearance. I will hit remove face data. As you can see, we have a warning that this will turn off face recognition features. Let's hit remove. And as you can see, that's about it. We can now leave, and we have no longer any kind of face registration information inside our device. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to use Google Lens on Samsung Galaxy A17. To activate Google Lens on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly let's go to Google app. Now, right here next to the search bar, tap Google Lens icon. Google Lens uses what your camera sees to find results only while the app is open. Let's go to Camera, and here you can search or translate. For example, let's scan the keyboard right here. We can ask about this image. And it's done. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all your downloads. First of all, you need to find an app called My Files that's already on your Samsung device. If you can't find it, it should be in Samsung folder. This one. Now, after locating My Files app, all you need to do is click on it. And now my favorite part, hit the Downloads category. As you can see, all my downloaded files are here. To access one, tap on it. Select one of your apps, and then hit just once or always. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can switch on or off adaptive brightness. Most users are very divided between liking and totally not using adaptive brightness feature. So if you want to turn it on or off, just follow those 3 steps. Firstly, go into Settings. Then scroll to hit Display. And last but not least, use the switcher next to Adaptive Brightness, located under Brightness slider, to switch it on or off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can change your keyboard's theme. If you want to change theme of Samsung default keyboard, but you don't know how, all you need to do is go into Settings and scroll all the way down. That's because after accessing General Management, you'll be able to find Samsung keyboard settings. Click on them, scroll to tap on Themes section, and apply any of those by tapping on the best one for you. When you're ready, just go back. So when I do that, as you can see, theme of my keyboard has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can delete the password from Google Passwords Manager. If you want to delete any outdated password from your manager, all you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to hit Google. Now here's the tricky part. To access Google Password Manager, you need to select all services first, and then scroll until you see Autofill with Google. Click on it, and hit Google Password Manager to pick any password you wish to delete. Enter your screen lock, hit the delete button and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into Devices Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Then tap on About Phone section available at the very bottom. In this section you can change device name on almost all Samsung smartphones. Hit Rename under its current one and type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. Then select Done in the pop-up and wait. As you can see, after a couple of seconds, name of my Samsung has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how you can easily enable Dolby Atmos on your Samsung Galaxy A17 for the better sound. So at first we need to open settings and make sure that our Bluetooth device is connected, either headphones or speakers, but I do recommend to have the speakers. Now go back and scroll down to the sounds and vibration. Scroll down to the sound quality and effects, and here we have Dolby Atmos. Tap that, enable that, and here, as you can see, we do have modes for our Dolby Atmos: audio, movie, music, or voice. I do recommend movie the best, even though I'm playing games or just play music. Apart from that, we can not ask for the, of course, the Dolby Atmos, but we can manage our equalizer. Either set it for balanced, bass boost, or dynamic, etc. It's really, really nice. We can either create our custom one. And that's how it works. Goodbye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video I will show you how to remove a Google account from your Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. First, let's simply head into the settings. Then let's scroll down a little until we'll see Accounts and Backup. Let's click that. Then let's hit Manage Accounts. And lastly, let's click our Google account. And you'll notice a big Remove Account button. We can click that. We have a nice warning that we'll have our data that is connected to that account removed from our device, though it will stay on the account itself. Let's hit Remove. We are asked once again if we are sure. I will go with OK. And we first need to re-enter our PIN to our lock screen. For me, it's 1234. Let's go with Continue. And as you can see, we are successfully logged in. The meat is also gone. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. Text correction options are the best way to make typing much faster and efficient on Samsung devices. If you want to find them fast, just go into Settings, scroll all the way down, and click on General Management, where keyboard settings are located on every Samsung smartphone I ever tested. Over here. So click on Samsung keyboard settings and then manage all of those smart typing options however you want to. When you're done with all of those, hit More typing options at the bottom and manage them as well. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to use AI live transcription on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning, the fastest way to do it is by going to Settings and adding Live Transcription shortcut to home screen. In Settings, search for Live Transcription or go to Accessibility Settings. Go to Live Transcript and add shortcut. Next, simply open Live Transcript and tap on the center of the screen to start transcription. Now, the screen and AI is checking what I'm talking and saving it on the screen. Thank you for watching. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone. In this video we'll check if Samsung Galaxy A17 has summarize function on the web browser. The Summarize feature is Browsing Assist AI feature in the Samsung Internet app. It condenses the content of web page down to main points only. In order to use it, enter Internet app from the Samsung and you should have Summarize button. Also, we can go to settings to check if this function is available on this phone. To check it, let's go to settings of the browser. And here we should have Summarize. Unfortunately, this smartphone does not have Internet Summarize feature. If you find the video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to change camera resolution and aspect ratio in Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning we have to go to Camera app. You can do it by pressing camera icon or swiping up through the bottom of the screen on lock screen. Now select photo mode and here select resolution. To change aspect ratio, tap here and select aspect ratio between 3:4, 9:16, 1:1 or full. You can also go to settings but unfortunately in settings there is no possible way to adjust those functions. We can only go to settings to keep and right here we can enable high picture resolution. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I will show you how you can format your SD card. So, to get started, open up your settings application. There we go. And then navigate to Device Care. And here select Storage. Now, it will initially just show you the internal storage, which is the phone storage, but if you swipe to the left, it shows you a second page, which is your SD card. And now you just want to click on the three dots and select Format right here and confirm it by clicking on Format right over here. Now I do have about 77% of storage taken with things that I don't want to actually delete, but when you click on the Format option, it just goes through a fully automatic process. Once it's finished, the card is formatted and ready to be used once more. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. Many people struggle with locating and managing refresh rate on Samsung devices because it's under a different name in settings. That's why I will show you exactly how to manage them. Start by opening settings and scrolling a tiny bit to hit display. Then tap on Motion Smoothness, available under Adaptive Brightness, and click on one of those options to change your screen refresh rate. When you're done, to apply them, tap on Apply button and wait. So when I do that, as you can see, screen refresh rate of my Samsung has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can edit passwords saved in Google Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to click on Google. Now choose All Services. Scroll again and this time click on Autofill with Google here. Then choose Google Password Manager and click on any password you wish to update. Enter your screen lock. Tap on Edit button and finally change whatever you want to make sure autofill is working properly. When you're done, hit save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this Samsung. If you want to check all specifications of this Samsung smartphones, here's how I do it before recording. Firstly, open Play Store. Then get free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flar to Developer, and when it's ready, launch it. Now thanks to it, you can learn all the informations about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to remove the fingerprints from your Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! First, let's simply head into Settings. Then, let's scroll down a little and enter Lock Screen and just Biometrics, which is right here. Now, you must enter your current PIN or password or pattern. And after having done that, we can head into Fingerprints right under Biometrics section. We have two fingerprints here, the one named Fingerprint 1 and the one named Subscribe. As you can see, there is no way to just remove all of them, so we can click one, hit Remove, and hit Remove once again. Then we can go to the other one which we have, hit Remove, and you will notice that once we are removing the last fingerprint, we have a warning that this will remove the fingerprints features entirely. So let's hit Remove. And as you can see, we can no longer unlock our device using fingerprints because we have registered none. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Welcome everyone, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17 and in this video I'm gonna show you how to turn off or on the autocorrection. Enjoy watching! The whole process of changing the autocorrection function. If you want to disable or enable this option, then you find this video very helpful. At first you have to open the settings and now scroll to the very bottom of the main page of settings to choose additional settings and then click the second option here and go into the spell checker options. In here you can see the toggle. You can turn it all on or off, depends on your preferences, of course. If you want to use the spell checker for your smartphone, then leave this option on if you want to don't use anymore the autocorrection feature and you can misspell words without correcting them, then you have to turn off this option and that should do the work. That would be all for this video. Leave a comment, like, and also subscribe to our YouTube channels. Goodbye! Welcome everyone, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17 and in this video I'm gonna show you how to turn off or on the autocorrection. Enjoy watching! The whole process of changing the autocorrection function. If you want to disable or enable this option, then you find this video very helpful. At first you have to open the settings and now scroll to the very bottom of the main page of settings to choose additional settings and then click the second option here and go into the spell checker options. In here you can see the toggle. You can turn it all on or off, depends on your preferences, of course. If you want to use the spell checker for your smartphone, then leave this option on. If you want to don't use anymore the autocorrection feature and you can misspell words without correcting them, then you have to turn off this option and that should do the work. That would be all for this video. Leave a comment, like, and also subscribe to our YouTube channels. Goodbye!
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to take selfies on Samsung Galaxy A17. In the beginning, we have to go to Camera app. In order to do it, tap camera icon on the home screen or swipe up from the bottom of the screen on the lock screen. Now select front camera and now you can select one person or group selfie. As you can see on the group selfie, the camera lens is wider, so it can fit more people. Next, we can adjust face smoothness or disable this function. Next, we can adjust eyes, jawline, tone of the skin, settings for the face. In the end, we can apply filters. You can also make selfies in portrait mode. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you where you can locate all typing options. Adjusting typing options is a must-have on every device. I already did that on my Samsung, so I will show you exactly where to locate them. Start by opening settings and scrolling all the way down right away. When you're done, click on General Management and tap on Samsung Keyboard Settings. As you can see, our smart typing options are over here. To manage them, click on the switcher next to the chosen one, or tap on the chosen one and manage it within. When you're finished with all of those, tap on More Typing Options and adjust them however you want to. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to reset to your default theme on Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, as you can see, my whole theme, my whole Samsung is just all this pink and I'm a man, I don't want pink, so let's get rid of that. First, we want to head into settings. Then, you want to scroll down a little and simply head into themes. Now inside Galaxy Themes, after this loads for a moment, well, let's agree to continue. We want to head from Themes to Menu, and then, just like the tutorial says, we want to go into My Stuff. And as you can see, inside Themes we have a default theme. So all you want to do is simply click Default, let's go with Apply, and now we are applying a default theme with default colors, default fonts, default everything. So if you have been playing around with that, maybe way too much, you can always do that to, as you can see, get your typical look back. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up the content that you wish to capture. For me, I'll be using home screen as an example for this, so it's already open and visible on my screen. Just make sure that what you want to capture is visible on your screen, and once it is, simply click on the power button and the volume down at the same time, like this. There we go, a little bit of a delay, but it's got the spirit, and it gets you this pop-up with edit, tag, and share options visible, and after a moment it does disappear, as you've seen. When it disappears, you can find these screenshots by going into your gallery application, and you can see them right here under Today, but you can also find them by going into Albums and then Screenshot Album. And here you'll find screenshots and possibly screen recordings, but it's a much more organized and easy way to find what you're looking for in terms of screenshots in this location rather than your entire library. You can click on it to obviously view it. So there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password saved in Google Passwords Manager. If you don't remember any password from your Google Password autofill, don't worry, you are not an only one. But here's how to quickly check it. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to access Google section. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again, and this time click on Autofill with Google. Tap on Google Password Manager, and to check any password, click on it and enter your screen lock. Then use this eye icon right next to your password to make it visible. Or a quick tip, if your password is way too long to check it like that, click Edit and check it here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to take photo on Samsung Galaxy A17. To take photo, firstly we have to enter camera. You can simply do it by pressing camera button on the homepage of your smartphone. Also, when that smartphone is locked, you can always enter camera by pressing and holding this button. Next, swipe up to enter camera. To take photo, firstly select photo mode and press white dot in the center of the screen. You can also select portrait mode, fun mode, Pro, panorama, foot, night, macro, and then you can zoom in, out, enable flashlight, change size and FPS. In the end, you can adjust filters for the photo. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Start by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Then, to add any photo, use this icon of a camera and the photo at the bottom right corner and simply click on it here. If you can't find it here, scroll down and choose Photos at the bottom left corner. Now tap on all of your photos you wish to add, and when you're done, hit Done at the bottom right corner twice. 1, 2. Then send your photos. Last but not least, if you want to take a photo and attach it right away, click on Photo here, adjust all of those camera options however you want to, and take a pic. After you will take it, it will be automatically added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome, in front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and in this video I will show you how to change DPI settings on this phone. So to change your DPI settings you have to go to Settings, then go to Display, and in Display find the Font Size and Style section, open it. Here you can change the font style by selecting this menu and selecting one value from it. This way you will change your font style. You can also make the font bolder by switching this toggle to the right, and you can change the font size by moving the slider at the bottom. Additionally, you can go back to Display section and select the screen zoom and change the screen zoom on your phone by moving this slider to the left to decrease the size and to the right to increase it. And once you set the size, the changes will be applied automatically. And that's basically how you do it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to use AI Translate in Samsung Galaxy A17. Since the Samsung Galaxy A17 is not equipped with typical AI tools like on Galaxy S series, we can only use Google Translator or Gemini. In order to do it, let's go to Gemini, and now you can attach photo from gallery, camera, file or from drives. Like this, for example, and we can type translate to Spanish, for example. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to record time-lapse video on Samsung Galaxy A17. The Samsung Galaxy A17 does not have typical time-lapse mode. Instead, it's equipped with hyperlapse function. In order to enter it, let's go to Camera and More. Here, select Hyperlapse. The difference between hyperlapse and time-lapse is simple. Hyperlapse features moving camera, while time-lapse uses stationary camera. Both techniques involve capturing images at set intervals to show the passage of time, but hyperlapse moves the camera over a significant distance between shots, creating a dynamic journey for the viewer. Select hyperlapse and tap it to start recording. Here you can also change zoom, speed, you can change recording time, exposure, and enable or disable flashlight. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe. Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to record video on Samsung Galaxy A17. To record video on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly you have to go to Camera app. To enter Camera app, press Camera button on the homepage. Also, when the smartphone is locked, you can tap on the camera icon, swipe up, and we are in camera. To take video, select video mode and press button with red dot in the center. You can zoom video in or out. You can enable flashlight, change size, FPS, exposure. You can assign filters and adjust smoothness. In the end, we can change between front and rear camera, and in More you can select hyperlapse and slow motion mode. If you find the video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply Rosemary font. Rosemary font is one of the most popular one, so if you want to set it up on this Samsung, just go into settings. Then scroll to hit the display section. Click on font after scrolling down again, font size and style, and then hit font style section over here. Now, to access font style first, you need to hit download fonts and pick Rosemary one from the list. Click on it, tap on install button at the bottom and go back. Now wait for it to be ready and tap on it on the list to apply it. I can assure you it will work because I applied Rosemary font on every Samsung I ever tested. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. If you wish to quickly remove your search bar, all you need to do is hold it and wait for this pop-up to show. When it does, select remove on the right. And as you can see, after a few seconds, my search bar was successfully deleted. Pro tip, just in case you want to restore it, you need to pinch your device's display And this way access all of those options at the bottom, like widgets between themes and settings. Tap on widgets, scroll to find Google app and tap on it on the list. Then scroll again, this time to find search bar. Hold it, drag it to the perfect place on your screen and let go. Then tap on home button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can set up face unlock. You need to start by opening settings and scrolling to tap on security and privacy section. Then select lock screen at the top and enter your current login method. If you don't have any screen lock, you need to set one up by tapping on one of those options, or you won't be able to set up face recognition. If you have your screen lock, tap on face recognition here, choose continue, tap on register. When you're ready, keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. Manage all of those options however you want to, and when you're ready, go back. So now, when I switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can see that face unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So to get started, let's swipe down from the top right side of our screen, and then in this area right here, I'm going to swipe down again, which will extend the list of visible toggles. Now we're looking for the Do Not Disturb mode, which for me it is visible right over here. Once you see this toggle, hold it. It shows you this option to turn it on for a period of time or until you turn it off, but we're interested in the button right here for now, details. This will quickly take you to the settings. Here you will be able to customize how the mode will function once enabled, so I recommend at least going here once, checking how it's set, and then just closing it up and probably forgetting about it. Anyway, let's find the toggle once more, and this time around you can just simply tap on it, and it brings up the option to turn it off for a specific amount of time, till basically 7 PM or until I turn it off. I personally like the timed option. Something like this is good enough for me, and when I select turn on, I don't need to remember to turn it off. The device will do that for me later on once the timer passes. So that's just my preference. Now if you chose to until turn off, or maybe you just want to turn it off before the timer runs out, you can find the toggle once more and tap on it once again to disable it. Now if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. Begin by launching Gallery app. Now decide if you want to delete your photos from pictures or albums located at the bottom left corner. Let's start with pictures. Hold one, and to select multiple right away, click on those dots at the top left corners of each section, or select all at the top left corner over here. To keep some of those photos, tap on the ones you want to leave in your gallery And to get rid of the rest, use delete button at the bottom. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. To delete any photo from albums, hold it and click at the top left corner right away. Leave some of your photos by clicking on them and get rid of the rest thanks to the same delete option as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to use Pro Mode on Samsung Galaxy A17. To enter Pro Mode on Samsung Galaxy A17 in Camera, let's go to Camera app and next go to More. Enter Pro, and here in Pro Mode you've got plenty of settings you can adjust. We can adjust ISO, shutter speed, EV focus, and white balance. Press this button to reset to defaults. Next, you can change metering, enable flashlight, add timer, change aspect ratio and tone, highlights, shadows, saturation and tint to your photo. Tap a button in the middle to take photo. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. Connecting using Bluetooth on this Samsung is really easy and only takes a few seconds. Don't worry, I tested it before, so I'm sure it will work for you. Go into Settings, tap on Connections, and tap on Bluetooth on the left. Now, make sure this switcher is blue and wait for available devices to show up. When they do, click on the one you wish to connect to. Then select Pair in the pop-up, and if you are connecting to tablet or smartphone, make sure the other device accepts your connection request. As you can see, my devices were successfully connected. To disconnect them, click on this gear right next to your paired device and tap on Unpair at the bottom right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I will show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So, to get started, let's open up our, I believe, dialer, or we have contacts here. Yep, we do. So let's click on Contacts, click on the three dots in here, and select Settings. Here, choose Import Contacts. Allow. We can select where we want to import contacts from. So this is from SIM card, so I'm going to select SIM1, and this will display all the contacts that are on the SIM card. Now I can tap on them myself to select which contacts I want to import. I can click right here on All, so select all of them. Next, click on Done and choose where you want to import contacts to. Now I have several options. I can import it to the Samsung account, the phone, or Google account. Google would be the cloud store one. I personally like to upload my contacts always to the phone, as uploading them to either Samsung account or Google account is uploading them to the cloud for Samsung or Google to see. Now, they have no business seeing these contacts, nor should they even have access to this, so I personally just like it out of privacy reasons and privacy for the people's contacts that I'm actually uploading. Anyway, once you select whatever option, click on import. As you can see, this imports them quickly, and when you click on OK and go back, you should have them visible somewhere in here. So there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to test multi-touch on your Samsung Galaxy A17. In order to test multi-touch, you will need to download a special app for it. Go to Play Store, then go to search and search for the multi-touch tester. Now, I think that this first option that I have right here, the multi-touch test from eSIM, is the best one. You can click on install. I already have it installed. I can click on open. I'm gonna go here. This is the screen that shows up. Click on start test, and now touch the screen. You can see I have one pointer right now. Now 2 are detected. Now 5. You can see I have 5. It shows 5 here, and also shows their parameters here. I can also have 10, and it shows you that, like, after you try doing like a lot, then it shows you the max pointers detected. So yeah, I can even try getting more maybe than that. Yeah, it's difficult. I won't get more than that. But that's about it. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can operate keyboard clipboard. Start by launching your keyboard and clicking on clipboard at the top of it. Now you can operate it from here. So to go back to standard keyboard, click at the top left corner. And let's begin. To use clipboard, you need to copy any text. And to paste it instantly, click on it at the top of your keyboard. But now my favorite part, because if you want to paste it later on, you can click on clipboard and access your text over here. Now to paste it, click on it. To pin it, hold it and tap on pin icon at the top right corner. You can unpin it the same way. And to delete anything from your clipboard, just hold it and tap on pin icon next to the pin one. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. To delete text on the go, click at the bottom right corner. And to go back to standard keyboard again, at the top left one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or off location. If you want to manage location fast on this Samsung, this is what I do on every device I'm testing. Go into Tab menu and look for location shortcut. When you find it, click on it. As you can see, mine is white, which means that location is enabled. To disable it, click on the same one until it's gray. If you can't access it like that, you need to move it in your menu to one of two first rows. To do that, click on this pen at the top right corner, hit Edit, and then hold your shortcut to move it. Let go, tap on Done at the top right corner twice, and then access it over here. If you have little more time, you can also go into Settings, scroll to click on Location section, and tap on this switcher to turn it on or off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this device. So to get started, you'll want to grab a SIM ejector similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box, but if you can't find it, you could use a paper clip, turn on one of the ends, and it should work just as well. Now once you have either one of those, you can then pop out the tray, which is located on the top left side of the device, right here where the pin is holding. You want to push it in, and you can see that when you do, the tray pops out enough for you to pull it out. On the tray, you have space for actually a SD card, surprisingly. Oh, I'm going to grab that as well. There we go. Now you can use two different SIM cards at the same time, or one SIM card and one SD card. So for dual SIM, you would place the card sideways on the SD tray like I just did right here. Now I'm planning to use one of each, so I'm going to move it over to its dedicated spot right here and occupy this one. And there we go. With clip in. There we go. With the SD card. Now make sure that the cards that are laying flush on the tray, they should be holding on the tray on its own. Anyway, from there, just pop it back into your device, and it should start working. There we go, right away. There we go. So the SD card, SIM card is working, and SD card should be working as well. And yeah, it is. As you can see, we have a notification right here. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to remove your Google account and Samsung account or Samsung account on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So if you want to remove your Google or Samsung account, go to the settings. It is worth doing that before resetting the phone if you're planning on selling the phone, so you're sure that the phone won't be locked to you and there won't be any problems. And to do it, you should go to settings, then accounts and backup, and manage accounts. Now you'll see there is my Google account and there is my Samsung account. So if I want to remove the Samsung account, let's click on it and then click on remove account, remove. And now you can select what do you want to do with your contacts. You can keep your profile in the contacts app after you sign out if you want, by selecting this little circular button. You'll see that your cards will be deleted in Samsung Wallet, Find My Mobile won't be available and stuff like that, and then click on sign out. I will actually cancel it because I don't really want to sign out, but this is how you do it. And for Google, click on the Google account, then click on the remove account and remove, and it'll sign you out as well. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So to get started, Let's swipe down from the top right side of the screen, and then in this area right here, you will look for hotspot toggle. Now it's already visible for me right here, but you can swipe down on this area and it will extend it and also show you the titles of these toggles. So anyway, look for hotspot. Once you see it first time around, I recommend holding it. This is just the first time. The reason for that is, when you navigate into the settings, you can see your hotspot password. I recommend selecting it and just getting rid of it altogether, and then choosing your own new password, which will need to have at least 8 characters in length. That can be letters or numbers, doesn't really matter. And then just click on save. And from here you can right away turn it on by doing this. Or later on, you don't need to open up the settings to turn it on and off. You can just tap on this toggle right here. So you can see you can turn it on and off from here. Now you will need to remember to turn it off, as it does consume a little bit more of your phone's battery, and Samsung isn't the best one when it comes down to battery life, so just tap on the toggle once you're done using it. I believe in the settings there might be an option to automatically turn it off. This thing. No. Okay, so there isn't one. So yeah, it looks like you might need to remember to turn it off. Otherwise it will run indefinitely in the background. Anyway, now with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. Begin by opening Devices Settings and scrolling down to click on Security and Privacy. Then you need to click on Lock Screen. And now my favorite part, pick one of those login methods: PIN, password or pattern. I will go with pattern, so I have to click on it here and create it. Quick tip, if you made a mistake, hit retry at the bottom left corner and redo it correctly. Then choose continue at the bottom right one and repeat it to confirm it. Click on confirm. And manage lock screen notifications however you want to, operating those settings. You can even turn them on or off thanks to this switcher at the top. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, hit done. So now, when I switch off my screen and turn it back on, icons that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello everybody, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17, and thanks to this video you will learn how to change the size of font on this device. Enjoy watching! After the years in tech tutorials, I can tell you that I hold a lot of major brand smartphones, and sometimes the default font is too big or too small, and it's always good to know how to change this option. So at first we have to open the settings and then find the display and brightness options. Get in here and scroll down. In here you can move to the font settings, and that option allows you to decrease or increase the size of the font. You can see on the preview here, or you can change the thickness. You can make it very bold, or you can make your font smaller by using this slider. Obviously you can personalize your font to your own preferences, how you like to use your smartphone, because obviously it's your device and it's most important how you like to use your smartphone. For me, 110% is pretty good, and a little bold text is also good, and I like using it in this way. That would be all for this video. Thanks for watching, leave a like, comment and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Goodbye! Hello everybody, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17, and thanks to this video you will learn how to change the size of font on this device. Enjoy watching! After the years in tech tutorials, I can tell you that I hold a lot of major brand smartphones, and sometimes the default font is too big or too small, and it's always good to know how to change this option. So at first we have to open the settings and then find the display and brightness options. Get in here and scroll down. In here you can move to the font settings, and that options allows you to decrease or increase the size of the font. You can see on the preview here, or you can change the thickness. You can make it very bold, or you can make your font smaller by using this slider. Obviously you can personalize your font to your own preferences, how you like to use your smartphone, because obviously it's your device and it's most important how you like to use your smartphone. For me 110% is pretty good, and a little bold text is also good, and I like using it in this way. That would be all for this video. Thanks for watching, leave a like, comment and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Goodbye!
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. Adding emergency numbers to a new device, it's one of the first things you should do, just in case. To do that, on this Samsung, go into Settings and scroll to hit Safety and Emergency. Then select Emergency Contacts and tap on Add Emergency Contact to click on the ones you wish to set up. When you finished, hit Done at the bottom over here. And as you can see, after a few seconds, my contacts were successfully added. If you want to remove one of them, use those three dots at the top right corner. Tap on Remove in the pop-up and click on your contact or multiple you wish to delete. Then tap on Remove at the bottom over here. Most importantly, make sure that the switcher next to Show on Lock Screen is blue. Thanks to it, your contacts will be accessible on a locked screen. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Begin by opening Devices Settings and tapping on Connections right away. Then select More Connection Settings, Printing at the top, and finally hit Default Print Service or Download Plugin, install any service you want and click on it here. Wherever you decided, it works the same. So after tapping on it, make sure the switcher is blue and wait! Your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it. If you still can't connect, pro tip, you can tap on those 3 dots at the top right corner, but only when print service is enabled. And tap on Add Printer in this pop-up to access those options. Most popular solution is to click Add Printer by IP address. Input it here and connect manually by hitting Add. But if your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, you can click on gray switcher here, choose Allow in the pop-up and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. I always delete the junk files from smartphones I'm testing for them to work better, faster and to save some memory. On Samsung smartphones, I always go into Play Store and download free app called Files by Google, created by Google developer. You might recognize this app because it's mostly automatically installed on Android devices. Samsung doesn't have it though, so you need to get it from Play Store and launch it. Then hit Continue in the pop-up. Tap on gray switcher next to Allow Permission. And finally, to clean storage, tap on those 3 lines at the top left corner and select Clean at the top. Then hit Clean under Junk Files and confirm your choice by tapping on Clear in the pop-up. So when I do that, as you can see, storage of my device was successfully cleaned. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix the screen flashing when receiving a notification on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! I have prepared the test notification so I can just quickly show you what I mean. Let me simply head into modes and routines. Here I have notification and I will enable it. And as you can see, whenever I receive that notification, which is a custom notification, which basically says that you should subscribe to HardReset.Info, which you should do by the way, and whenever I received that, you actually saw a little flash, which can be pretty annoying, especially if you don't know how to get rid of that. So let me help you. First, let's simply head into our settings, and now we want to head all the way down. Then click Accessibility, then go to Advanced Settings, and lastly head into Flash Notification. And as you can see, we have the ability to flash the camera light or the screen, or actually both, whenever we receive a notification or when alarms are sound. So we see that we do have it enabled. It's actually set to green color and it will always flash on every single applications. So in order to get rid of that, we want to simply disable this, and to save battery we can also disable the camera flash notification. And now if I would go back to our settings and I would go and enable my test notification once again, you will notice that no flashing is seen. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a WhatsApp backup on Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so to create a backup we need to open up our WhatsApp first. And once we are here, we need to click on those 3 dots in the top right corner and now click on the settings. Now find the chats, scroll down and find chat backup. And now let's discuss a few things. Now we need to select the Google account on which we want to create a backup, and on that Google account our backup will be saved. So in my case I'll select that one. And now don't forget your mail and password to it, because if you would like to restore your chats in the future, you'll need to be logged into the same Google account and that you have selected right in here. We can also enable the automatic backups. In here we have possible modes. I'll select the monthly, which means that each month the backup will be automatically made, and I don't need to do this manually. Pretty cool feature. I'll also want to include the videos in my backup, so I'll turn it on. And on the bottom we have end-to-end encrypted backup. If you choose to turn it on, in here you can create a unique password that you will need to type in the future if you want to restore your chats. But remember that if you forget that password, you won't be able to restore. But it's not necessary to create that password. Okay, once we have selected everything, we need to click on this green button, backup. Now the process will start, so let's wait a little. Okay, and that's all. Our backup has been successfully made. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. If you want to use 2 apps at once on this Samsung, here's how. First, pick an app you want to use on the top half of your screen and launch it in the background. Then, tap on the icon of it at the top and select Open in split screen view. Then tap on the second app and enjoy using both at once. If you want to, you can click on those 3 dots in the middle and tap on those 2 arrows to switch places of your apps. And now my favorite feature, you can tap on this star next to 2 arrows, and if you like this apps combination in split screen view, you can save it on your home screen by clicking on home screen in the pop-up. So now when I go back, I can tap on this shortcut to always use my apps in split screen view. If you want to get rid of this shortcut, hold it and tap on remove. If you wish to close split screen view, you can either swipe it in the background, or to leave one of your apps open, hold those 3 dots in the middle and drag one all the way up or all the way down. Then tap on home button. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. You need to begin by opening Play Store and downloading my favorite app, which is Caffeine Keep Screen On. Thanks to it, I choose never as my sleep time on all devices I'm testing that don't have this option in settings. One of those is Samsung. Now after opening Caffeine app, you need to select OK in Welcome pop-up. Click on Timeout to make sure Infinite is on and set it up. To do that, go into Tab menu and edit your shortcuts thanks to this pen at the top right corner. Click Edit here. Look for Caffeine shortcut under Available buttons, and when you find it, hold it and drag it to currently used ones. Let go and tap on Done twice. Now click on Cabin Shortcut. Tap on gray switcher next to Allow Permission. And last but not least, to use Never as sleep time wherever you want to, go into Tap menu and tap on your cabin shortcut until it's white. To switch it off, tap on it again until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everybody and welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to use the Now Bar and Now Brief lock screen features in your Samsung Galaxy A17. So actually it's available only thanks to the One UI 7, and to use that at first we have to open settings. Now we have to scroll to the lock screen here and find the Now bar here. Tap that and enable Now bar. As you can see, enable, tap here, enable here current mode, tap see all. Enable every single application that you want to see here. For example, sports from Google, media player, maps, every single thing. Just enable it and set it up to you, actually. Apart from that, we can here, it was somewhere here, enable touch and how to edit. And we can enable that to manage the position of the widgets. So now we have to log, maybe not log. Let's do a route to somewhere, for example, like it's here on the Google Maps. To some random city in Poland from our location, let's tap start. Got it? And now let's lock our phone. Now if we unlock our phone, we can see that here we have our Now bar and it's scrollable. But wait a moment. One hand mode turned on. Actually, by mistake. Here, if we tap that, we can see, as you can see, some things. And here we do have some other notification. And actually, that's how it works. Goodbye.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. Changing default apps on a new smartphone is the best way to make it comfortable to use for you. That's because you can set up your favorite apps as your new defaults and use them even if your device, like Samsung, is full of its custom system ones. For example, I don't like Samsung browser, so I always switch it to Chrome or Firefox. And this is exactly what we'll do now. Go into Play Store and download your favorite app you wish to set up as your new default one. In my case, Firefox. When you're done, you need to exit Play Store and go into Settings. In Settings, scroll down to click on Apps. Click on Choose Default Apps at the top and then tap on one of those sections you wish to manage. In my case, Browser app. Now click on your new downloaded one you wish to set up. And when you're done, just go back. As you can see, after a couple of seconds, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to remove Samsung account from your Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! First, you want to simply head into your settings, then scroll down a little, until you will see Accounts and Backup. Head into Accounts, Manage Accounts, and here you can see your all accounts. We want to navigate into our Samsung account, and then simply hit that big button, Remove Account. We have a warning that this will delete all of its contacts, calendars, and other data from this phone. Though the data itself won't really disappear at all, it will just be stored on the account. So let's simply hit Remove, and as you can see we are now signed out, unless not really. We first need to make sure that we want to keep profile or not, and then we want to simply hit Sign Out. And even then, before we do that, we have to input our password to it, so make sure to input correct password, otherwise you won't be able to log out. After having inputted your password, you can simply hit OK, and if the password is correct, whoops, let me try again. And with the power of pausing the video, we should now click OK, and damn, those looks like I have forgotten my password. That's unfortunate. This means that I cannot really sign out of my Samsung account. Okay, it appears that I have lost the ability to type in correctly. I have retyped my password, then hit OK, and then nothing else was needed to be done or anything. I just signed out. So after you input your password, you just hit OK, and you are done. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17, and in this video I'm gonna show you how to change the font style. Enjoy watching! So a lot of people thinks that the default font style is too boring and they want to maybe express themselves or add a little fresh look to your smartphone. Then changing a font style would be a great idea. So here's how to actually do it. At first you have to open the settings. Now scroll down and move to the display and brightness. In here we have to enter the font settings, and we can change here a lot of things like the size and bold of the text, and also we can choose to default style or mi-sans, or we can click here on these three dots. That will get us to the fonts, available fonts that we can buy and use for our smartphone. If we choose the font that we are happy about, for example this one, because love in poetry is pretty thin, then in here the preview you can see on the top shows a lot of menus and how the font looks. Then if you are happy, then press buy, and after this you will be able to download this font. And then in font settings that I show you right now, you can change by sliding here to your new font, and then it will be applied for your smartphone. That will be all for this video. I hope you like it. Then leave a comment under the video and subscribe to our YouTube channels. Goodbye!
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Begin by going into Devices Settings and tapping on Connections right away. Then select More Connection Settings at the bottom. Tap on Printing at the top and click on the Footprint service, or download any service you want and use it as well. When your service is ready, click on it on the left and tap on gray switcher at the top right corner to activate it. Now wait! Your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it. If you still can't connect, don't worry, you are not an only one. You can always click on those 3 dots at the top right corner and tap on Add Printer. Now, most popular solution to fix it is to click Add Printer by IP address. Input it here and select Add to connect manually. But you can also click on gray switcher next to Wi-Fi direct printing if your printer supports this feature. If you never used it before, hit Allow. And then wait for your device to find your printer. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. To clone apps on this Samsung smartphone, you don't need to go into Play Store and download any cloner. You also don't need any special tricks because Samsung smartphones allow users to clone apps using settings. To do it now, enter Settings and scroll to tap on Advanced Features. Now scroll all the way down to click on Dual Messenger and tap on gray switcher next to one of your available apps you want to clone. Then hit Install in the pop-up and wait. As you can see, my app was successfully cloned. If you want to, you can always tap on Use Separate Contact List. Enable this option thanks to this switcher at the top right corner, and then hit Select Contacts to pick them. In order to do that, hit Add at the top right corner, tap on your contacts, and when you finished, select Done. Then go back. If you want to disable this option completely, you can always use the same No Blue switcher and choose OK in Use Your Regular Contacts pop-up. Last but not least, to delete your clone, tap on blue switcher next to your app and hit Uninstall in this pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, before we begin, we need to open up the settings and let's just make sure that when we scroll down and when we find the Google, that we are logged into the same Google account on which we made the backup before. Because if you will be logged into other Google account, you won't be able to restore the chats. So simply make sure that you're logged into proper account. Now we can open up our WhatsApp. Okay, as you can see, the app welcomes us. Click on Agree and Continue. Now click on Allow, and now select your phone number. Click on Continue, and then click on Next. Okay, there's a chance that you will have to verify using the missed call function or the code from the SMS message. Simply do it, and now something like that should appear. Contacts and Media. We need to click on Continue, and click on Allow, Allow, and Allow. And now we have option to restore our chats. Below we can see how long ago the last backup was made, the account on which we made that backup, and as you take a look is the same Google account that I'm currently logged in my settings, so everything is as it should be. Also, if you don't restore your chats right now, you won't be able to do it later. So click on Restore right now. Now the process will start. Okay, click on next. In here type your name, and you can also change the profile photo. Click on next. You can also add an email to protect your account. It's not necessary, so I'll skip it. Okay, and now as you take a look, all of the messages, including videos and the photos, has been successfully restored. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to disable the Wi-Fi scan throttling on your Samsung Galaxy A17. Wi-Fi scan throttling is a thing that is automatically by default enabled on your phone, and it limits how often apps can check for available Wi-Fi networks. If you are not connected to anything, then apps that you're using can request checking if there is any network available, and it's just because they want to connect to the network, and by default it's limited, so it uses less power because every time it checks for Wi-Fi it uses some power, but sometimes you just need them to connect faster, need Wi-Fi to connect faster, and like the internet itself, it's not gonna be faster, but like the auto connection to the Wi-Fi is gonna happen quicker, or reconnection if you're switching networks, going out or going into a place where the network is, it's gonna do it faster. So if you want, you can go to settings, then go to about phone, go to software information, and now find build number. Click on it 7 times. You can see I already have developer mode enabled, but after clicking on build number 7 times, you'll be asked about your screen lock. And then if you go back to the main page of settings, you'll see developer options, and now you will be able to find the Wi-Fi thing. So we may need to find that. You can see there are different sections, so we need to find the section about network. It's always difficult to find it here, but yeah, there is Wi-Fi scan throttling, and if you want, you can disable it. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. One-handed mode is especially helpful if you are in a hurry and need to use your Samsung fast with only one hand available. I tested it before on this and many other Samsung devices, and it's one of my favorite features. To enable it, go into Settings, scroll and hit Advanced Features over here. Now tap on one-handed mode on the left and use gray switcher at the top to activate it. Now you need to tap on one of those options to decide if you want to reduce display size with gesture or button. In my case, button, that's my favorite option. Now follow all of the instructions below your chosen method. In my case, double tap the home button. So when I do that, one-handed mode is on. To scale it, hold one of its corners and drag it. To move it around, you can either change side of it, by tapping on this icon on the left or on the right, or move it completely by holding this line at the top and dragging it. When you're done, to exit one-handed mode, click on blurry area, and to disable it completely, use the same no blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use one-handed mode. One-handed mode is especially helpful if you are in a hurry and need to use your Samsung fast with only one hand available. I tested it before on this and many other Samsung devices and it's one of my favorite features. To enable it, go into Settings, scroll and hit Advanced Features over here. Now tap on one-handed mode on the left and use gray switcher at the top to activate it. Now you need to tap on one of those options to decide if you want to reduce display size with gesture or button. In my case, button, that's my favorite option. Now follow all of the instructions below your chosen method. In my case, double tap the home button. So when I do that, one-handed mode is on. To scale it, hold one of its corners and drag it. To move it around, you can either change side of it, by tapping on this icon on the left or on the right, or move it completely by holding this line at the top and dragging it. When you're done, to exit one-handed mode, click on blurry area. And to disable it completely, use the same no blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how you can unlock Samsung Galaxy A17 without password. Okay, but in the beginning I would tell you that please try to only unlock your phone, in no other case someone else's, because that might be considered as a crime and that's also unethical. So have that in mind. And also I will tell you that for the method that I'm about to show you, we need to perform a factory reset through the recovery mode, and it will cause this, that all of our data will be lost. So I'm sorry, we will lose all of our data. And now, as you can see, I have my pattern set, and now what to do. We need to perform a restart, normal restart first, because we won't be able to even turn off the device when the pattern is on. So first we need to hold the power button, my bad, before we start. We need to connect our device into a PC or laptop using a USB-C cable. So first let's plug our device into a PC or laptop. Okay, and now we need to perform a force restart. We need to keep holding volume down and power button until the screen turns off. And now we need to quickly switch and start holding a power button and volume up button. When Samsung logo appears, we can release the finger from the power button, but keep holding volume up. You need to do it pretty fast, just like that. And now we need to select wipe data / factory reset. To move around this menu, use volume keys, select wipe data / factory reset, click the power button to confirm, select factory data reset. Remember that everything will be lost from your device, have that in mind, and now click factory data reset. Okay, data wipe complete. Now select reboot system now, click the power button, and now within a seconds our device will be turned on, and the next thing we need to do is to set up our device. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the HardReset.Info channel. Today I'm going to tell you how to enable these types of gestures in your Samsung Galaxy A17. Here, as you can see, they have the default one setup thing, which is, as you can see, which will have buttons. Now, To change that, at first we need to open settings, and here we have to scroll down to the display. Now we have to scroll down again until we see the navigation bar. Tap on swipe gestures and wait until you see that it has changed. And here, as you can see now, we have the full screen gestures enabled. We can adjust them up to our things if we tap more options. As you can see here, we can enable the sensitivity from lower to higher. And apart from that, we can enable or disable the circle to search and enable disable, of course. And now I'm going to show you how to use them. So, to exit the application, just swipe from the bottom to the top. Just something like that. Now, apart from that, we can move to the different applications at the same time using this now bar. I mean this bar. Just as you can see, swipe towards the opposite application here. Just left and right to move between the application library right now. Apart from that, we can hold the finger when we have, as you can see it onto the app, and it will do this all applications view. And here we can close all the applications. And now, what if we want to go back? We don't have this arrow here at the bottom. So actually, we have to swipe from the edge of the screen to the middle, just like that. And actually, that's how the navigation gestures works. Goodbye!
Hello everyone, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17, and in this video I will show you how to personalize the notifications on this smartphone, so enjoy watching! At first, you should open the settings and now scroll down to find the notification and status bar. Now open it, and in here you should get into the app notifications. In these settings, we can use these blue sliders to switch off or on the incoming notifications from the specific application. For example, let's choose Chrome. If you want to have the incoming notifications from Chrome, then you have to leave this slider on. If you don't want to have them, then just turn it off. You can do it whenever you want from these settings. Also, if you want disable or enable the notifications from a specific application without the coming into these settings, then you can just hold your finger on the Chrome application or any application you want to, then click on App Info, and in here we have the notifications. We can switch to show notifications or turn off all of the notifications coming from the Google Chrome. We can also adjust a lot of things from here. So notification spotlight, a lot of permissions. So if you want vibrations or sound or notifications on the lock screen, all depends on your own preferences and how you like to set up your notifications for some of the applications you're using. And I think that would be all, because I'm showing you the real process with no tricks or shortcuts, just the steps that actually work. And that was it for this video. I hope you like it, leave a comment and also subscribe to our YouTube channels. Goodbye!
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Pop-up view is one of my favorite features to multitask, and it's really easy to access on Samsung devices. All you need to do is open an app you wanna use in this view, like Chrome, launch it in the background, and click on the icon of it available at the top. Now select Open in pop-up view in the pop-up and enjoy using your app in this window. To move it around, hold this line at the top and drag it. To scale it, hold one of its corners and drag it as well. You can even reshape it. If you want to minimize it, click on Home button. Then access it by tapping on the bubble. To use more options of pop-up view, click on blue line at the top. And check out all of those. By clicking on this X, you can close your window. By tapping on this arrow, you can access your app in full screen view. And by clicking on those two right next to it, you can minimize it. To switch from pop-up view to split screen view, use this icon of a split screen and tap on the second app. Then enjoy using both at once. Last but not least, you can click on this icon on the left and make all of those options transfer to top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17 and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Begin by launching your keyboard and clicking on the microphone icon at the bottom left corner. If it's not visible, like in my case, don't worry, just exit your keyboard and go into Settings. Now scroll all the way down to click on General Management. And then select Samsung Keyboard Settings to scroll again, and this time tap on Voice Input section. Now my favorite part, pick one of those typing options, Samsung Voice Input or Google Voice Input. Let's start with Samsung one. Tap on it, adjust those options if you want to, and go back to your keyboard. Now click on Visible Microphone. Tap on while using the app. Choose Agree. And start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you want to stop, you can click on the same microphone. If you prefer to try Google One, click on it, go back to your keyboard and click on microphone at the top right, bottom left corner, as well. Then start typing. You can operate voice typing by pausing for it to stop or clicking on this button with a microphone. To delete text on the go, click on this X on the right. To access voice typing options, click on this gear on the left. And to go back to standard keyboard, click on this arrow at the top left corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to use Circle to Search on your Galaxy A17. To use Circle to Search, if you don't have it enabled in the settings, I'll show you that later, but first I'll explain how to use it because most probably you already have it enabled because it's enabled by default. So you can press and hold on either the navigation bar at the bottom, or if you have buttons, like 3 buttons here at the bottom, and then you can click on the home button on the center. Now it will open Circle to Search, and now you can either click on a certain item to search for it. You can see it, search for that image and finds it online, and it'll find data about it. Or you can actually press and hold, then circle something, and now it's gonna search for that, and now it can give you what is it, like search similar items and stuff like that. So let's maybe try going to something interesting, like maybe let's go to our gallery. I have an artificial plant right here, and let's try pressing and holding on the bar, then circling it here. And it has found the same exact one. So yeah, it's a great feature. Sometimes if you're wondering like what's on the picture, you can check it. Now if you don't have this option enabled, go to the settings, and then go to display and go to navigation bar. Now make sure that circle to search is enabled here, and as you can see it works in swipe gestures as you saw a moment ago, but if I switch to standard buttons, I can also press and hold on the circle to open circle to search. And now let's circle something and let's see if it searches for that properly. Yeah, it explains everything. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome, in front of me is the Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how we can wipe cache partition on this phone. So before we get started, you'll need to grab a cable, plug it into specifically your computer. I'll be using Windows and I don't know if it works with Mac, so just pointing that out. We just need this so we can access recovery mode. There's no other actual reason. And on your computer, you don't need anything. It just needs to be simply connected to it for some reason. In any case, on our device, we're gonna swipe down from the top of the screen, select the power button, and choose power off. When the phone turns off, which it just did, you want to start holding your volume up and power button at the same time, and when you begin holding both of those buttons, you're gonna immediately plug in the cable. So I'm gonna start holding the buttons now, plug in. On a second you will see the Samsung and then Galaxy. When you do, let go of the power button. So when the Galaxy shows up, let go of the power button, and in a moment you will see recovery mode, which is right about now. There we go. You can also let go of the volume up, and you can unplug the cable. It was only needed to get us into this mode and serves no other purpose. Anyway, in here using volume buttons, as that's what we need to use to navigate, you want to scroll down and select the right cache partition, confirm it with the power button, select yes, again confirm that. It quickly finishes up the process, and then select reboot system now by default, so press power button once more to initiate the reboot, which will get us back to Android. And as you can see in a second, we are in Android. There we go. So that's it. Now if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. Many people say that managing apps permissions is really easy, but locating Permission Manager on Samsung smartphones is difficult. So today I will show you how to do both. Don't worry, I tested it on this Samsung and many others, so I can assure you it will work for you. Start by opening Settings. Now scroll to click on Security and Privacy, and then scroll all the way down. Now hit More Privacy Settings available at the very bottom. And finally, hit Permission Manager available over here. Then pick any feature you want to manage. I will go with Calendar just for example. Select one of your apps under one of those sections. In case of Calendar, allowed or not allowed. I will go with Instagram from not allowed one. And pick allow to show you how it works. So I need to click here to apply one of the available options and go back. When I do that, I can see that Instagram just gained access to my device's calendar. But now my favorite feature of Permission Manager. You can actually pick any of those and only look for an app you want to manage. So I accessed Camera just to find Chrome. Now I can click on my app, and instead of picking any of those options, select See All Permissions in blue text. Then manage all of those, only for chosen app, the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. Changing Samsung's themes is one of the first things I do when I get my hands on a new Samsung device. If you want to change theme of this one, just pinch your device's display and hit themes at the bottom between wallpaper and style and widgets sections. Now you need to find perfect theme for you in themes category by clicking on one of those, tapping on the search bar to type in whatever you want to, selecting one of those options or hitting top, selecting all at the top left corner and picking all, paid or free. Whatever you decided after picking perfect theme for you. You need to buy it or download it for free by hitting download. Then hit apply and wait. As you can see, after a couple of seconds, theme of my Samsung has changed. If you want to go back to your default theme, you need to access the same app, which is Themes. Select Themes at the bottom left corner and this one, this icon, called My Stuff at the top left corner under Featured. Now tap on your default theme and choose Apply in the pop-up to go back to it. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome, in front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can put this device into download mode. So, to get started, you will need to grab a cable and plug it into your computer, specifically, and just have it ready for now. We do need this to basically access this mode. And on the phone, swipe down from the top of your screen. There we go. Select the power button and choose power off. So when the device turns off, you're gonna hold your volume up and the volume down at the same time, and while holding both of those buttons, you're just gonna simply plug in the cable that is connected to your computer. Now on the computer side, I do want to point out, you don't need to have anything open or anything like that. It just for some reason needs to be connected to the PC, and that's it. And also, I don't know if this will work on Macs. So anyway, I'm gonna start holding volume up and the down, plug it in, and there we go. Now we are not in the download mode just yet. We just need to press volume up to continue, as you can see right here, or you can press volume down to cancel. But volume up will take us to the download mode. You also probably just heard the sound from my computer that the device is connected to it. Doesn't matter. So that is how you can access the download mode on your Samsung. Now to leave this mode, you can see we have a quick message right here at the bottom that we need to hold our volume down button and the power button, or side key, which, the love of God, Samsung, all the buttons are on the side, and even the same one. So I'm gonna name it as it's supposed to be, which is the power button. The button that we turn on the device with, right? So by all means, it's a power button. So anyway, hold the power button and volume down at the same time. And you want to hold it as long as it takes for this mode to disappear. Or basically the screen turn off. Like it did right now. You can let go of the buttons then, and the device will start booting up on its own back into the Android. And as you can see, we're now back in Android. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Google Passwords Manager. You need to start by going into Settings and scrolling down to hit Google. Over here. Now select All Services and scroll to click on Autofill with Google section. Finally, after tapping on Google Password Manager, select Accounts at the bottom left corner and click on Add Password at the top. Then input all of the informations. If you can't see any of those options though, that means that you never added a password before. You need at least one to make them visible, so now I will show you how to fix it. First, go into Settings at the bottom right corner. Then make sure Author to Save Passwords option is enabled. Following that, exit Settings and launch one of your apps you need to log into. I always go with Facebook. Log in and wait for the pop-up to show up. Then select Save at the bottom right corner of it. And with your password safe, go back to Autofill with Google to click on Google Password Manager again. As you can see, my password is here. Now you can finally tap on Add Password at the top and input all of those informations to add it manually. At the top, type in any website or click on Select App and click on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email or phone number, password, and and even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit save at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, I'll show you two methods. First, and the recommended method when we have access to the phone and when phone works normally, is a simple reset through the settings. So to do it, we need to scroll down into the bottom until we find the general management. Now find the reset. In here, scroll down. And on the bottom we have factory data reset. Remember that all of your data will be lost, so having a backup is a nice option in case you want to restore the data in the future. If you don't know how to create a backup, on our channel there's a video when I'm showing you how to do it, so if you want you can look for it. Okay, now we need to click on factory data reset. And now in here we have a list of things that will be deleted from your device. And now simply tap on the reset. When you do it, your device will be turned off, and then after a few seconds it will be turned on again, and the next thing you need to do is to set up your device. That's the first method, and now let me show you the second one. First, we need to turn off our phone. Let's hold the power button and volume down button, and let's click on power off. Now to enter the recovery mode, we need to connect our device into a PC or laptop using the USB-C cable. Don't worry, it works also on Windows and also on the Mac OS. So simply now plug your device into a PC or a laptop. Now if these icons appear, now we need to hold the power button and volume up button until the Samsung logo appears. So we need to keep holding both of the buttons. You can try again if it doesn't want to go. Okay, and when the Samsung logo appears, we can release the finger from the power button, but keep holding volume up. Okay, and now we are in the recovery mode. To move around this menu, we use the volume keys, and now we need to select wipe data/factory reset, confirm by clicking the power button, again select factory data reset, click the power button. Now the process will start. You can see on the bottom the data wipe has been completed. Now select reboot system now, click the power button, and within a few seconds the device will be turned on, and now all you need to do is to set up your device. Alright, and that's all on this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to add Face Unlock onto your Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! First, let's simply head into the settings. Well, that sounds a little bit spoiler, so let's head into settings once again, and now let's scroll down and head into lock screen. Then click Screen Lock and Biometrics, but first we have to input our current password. For me it's simple1234, and now we can simply go into face recognition. We have few information about that. That is a convenient way to unlock our phone, and we have to enter our pattern pin or password before as a little backup in case our biometrics fail, and that face recognition is considered less secure than the other lock types because there is some possibility that someone who looks like us or who uses an image of your face could unlock our phone. And the last two are very, very important. We want to make sure that our face is clearly visible during registration, so we don't want to wear any kind of masks, any sunglasses, any hats, even no hoodies. And lastly, we have to keep in mind that face recognition might not recognize you if there are major changes in your appearance, such as heavy makeup, facial hair changes, or glasses. Pretty self-explanatory. So let's just go with continue. And now we want to move our finger. And now we go through the process of scanning up our face. As you can see, there is a pretty self-explanatory. We just want to follow the rules. So first, we want to look directly at the camera and then tilt our head up. So Let's go. Our face in the center of this frame. Good. And now we have to smile, I guess. Which is working. But I want to look directly into the camera. And congratulations, the face has been registered. As you can see, it is a bit of clunky, sometimes it's kind of buggy, but that's literally all. Now we can add an alternative appearance to enhance our recognition. We can enable face unlock, and we can enable, for example, require open eyes, which I would strongly recommend you to keep on, because otherwise someone can just take your phone and use your face as you're sleeping to unlock it, which is not very cool. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello everyone, in this video I'll show you how to edit photos on Samsung Galaxy A17. To edit photos on Samsung Galaxy A17, firstly let's go to Photos Gallery. Select photo you would like to adjust. And let's start with changing the picture size. Here we can cut the picture, adjust picture angle, and next we can add filter. Now, in custom adjustment we can change brightness, exposure, contrast, highlights, shadows, saturation, tint, temperature, sharpness, and definition. Next, we can draw on the picture. We can change different drawing tool or eraser. Next, we can add stickers, and also we can adjust those. In the end, we can add text. In the end of the editor app, we can use lasso tool to mark area we want to cut or adjust, or we can do it by shape. We can also spot color, and mix colors. And that's it. If you find this video helpful, please leave like, comment, and subscribe.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Now tap on this plus at the bottom left corner to add an audio file that's already created and stored on your Samsung. Tap on plus icon, select Files section over here, and now look for your audio file. In order to find it, access one of those apps or click on Audio at the top. But here's what most people don't know: if you still can't find your file, you can always tap on those 3 lines at the top left corner and access all of those sources to look for it. When you find it, tap on it to add it. If you want to create and add your audio file, click on this icon at the bottom right corner instead. Create it, and when you finished, hit Attach at the bottom right corner. Now to add a video file, click on this icon of a camera and the photo also at the bottom right corner, and find your video here. Tap on it to attach it. Then hit Done at the bottom right corner. If you can't find it here though, scroll all the way down and tap on Folders at the bottom left corner to look for your video here. When you find it, first click on it and then tap on Done at the bottom right corner twice. 1, 2. If you want to create your video and add it, click on the same icon. Switch from photo to video here. Use all of those camera options and start recording. When you stop, your video will be automatically attached. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can boot your phone into recovery mode. So before we get started, you'll need to grab a cable, plug it into your computer and have it ready. This is how we will access recovery mode. Samsung does require connection to the computer for literally no reason, honestly. And on our phone, we're gonna swipe down, select the power button and choose power off. Now when the device turns off, which is, there we go right now, what you want to do is start holding power button and volume up at the same time. And when you begin holding these 2 buttons, you're gonna immediately plug it in. So I'm just aligning my fingers right now, I'm not really pressing them. So basically setting it all up. So I'm gonna start holding it now, plug in. When you see the Galaxy, you can let go of the power button, but keep holding volume up. And as you can see, this takes us to the recovery mode. We can also unplug the cable like I just did. It's only needed to get us in here, and other than that, like I said, it serves no purpose whatsoever. And in here, using volume buttons, as that's how you will navigate, you press volume down to navigate down, up to go up, and power button will be used to confirm whatever is selected. Now with the camera settings right now, it's kind of hard to see the rest of the text. I'm gonna start scrolling them down, which when they select it, it's a little bit easier to see. But we have reboot system now, which takes us back to Android. Scrolling down, we have reboot to bootloader. There is no bootloader, so it will take us to either download mode or fast boot mode. We have apply updates from ADB or SD card, wipe data or cache partition, mount system, view logs, run tests, and power off. And it jumps all the way to the top again. So I'm going to confirm the first option, reboot system now, with the power button. And like I mentioned, this will now bring me back to Android. And as you can see, we're now back in Android. So, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Begin by opening Devices Settings and tapping on Sounds and Vibration right away. Samsung devices are known for having a lot of haptic feedback options, so to manage all of them, start from the top. Don't worry, I tested all of those before, so I'm sure you will find it on your Samsung A17. First, hit mute if you want to mute your device completely, and to enable or disable temporary mute feature, which also has vibrations, use this switcher right next to it. Tap on Mute For option and choose one of those. If you want to mute your device completely but leave vibrations, hit Vibrate at the top in the middle. And here's my favorite one most people forget about, because when you click on Sound on the left, this option will appear, which is called Vibrate when ringing. By clicking on this switcher next to it, you can enable or disable haptic feedback for all incoming calls. Now scroll. And to manage haptic feedback even more, click on Call Vibration. Now you can select Silent to disable it, or pick one of those vibration patterns. Go back, tap on Notification Vibration, and basically do exactly the same but for your notifications. Then choose System Vibration. Adjust intensity of haptic feedback thanks to this slider at the top. And thanks to all of those switches next to all of those features, enable or disable vibrations for them. Go back, hit Vibration Intensity, and adjust System Haptic Feedback slider. If you want to, you can always go back, tap on System Vibration, and basically use the same one from here without going into Vibration Intensity settings. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome, in front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I'll show you how you can put the device into safe mode. So to get started, you will want to hold your power button, and I believe it's volume up. Right? Nope. There we go, so it's volume down. So that's one way. Another one, we can just kind of swipe down from the top side and click on the power button right here. Anyway, once you have your boot options visible, you want to hold power off. As you can see, this changes into reboot to safe mode or just safe mode. Click on this once more. This will initiate the reboot, and when the device boots back up, it will enter safe mode. Now in safe mode, only the pre-installed applications will function, so any app that you have installed yourself will be temporarily disabled, and neither you nor the device can start it up. Now, for Samsung, this actually extends a little bit further than it normally does for every other device, as Samsung forces you to sign into your Wi-Fi network while going through the setup, because they want to install all the garbage onto your device while you're going through the setup, so you just don't notice it. And because of that, it will result in what you are about to see in a moment. Basically, majority of the applications that come pre-installed with this device, or what you would think is a pre-installed application, well, are disabled in this mode. You can see we are now in safe mode. So here is the second page. We have Spotify, Clock, News, Game Hub unavailable to us, and most of the applications that would come by default with this phone, including almost every Samsung application like Samsung Shop, Smart Things, Voice Recorder, Internet. It's comical that the browser is even disabled. Health, Wearable, Wallet, Find, Smart Switch, and any other application that has this kind of dimmer look to it. These are all apps that get, without your permission, technically downloaded in the background when you're going through the setup. And because of that, they are what could be considered non-essential. So they get disabled by the safe mode, and then if you try to open them up, it gives you a pop-up that app is disabled. Anyway, once you're done, you can find the power button once more and tap on restart. When you reboot the device, it automatically will boot back up into the normal mode, restoring access to all these applications. Anyway, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to add a fingerprint onto your Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin. First, let's simply head into our settings. Then, let's scroll down a little until we'll see a section called Security and Privacy, and we want to click to the section above it. Now, let's enter screen lock and biometrics. But first we have to re-enter our current PIN. For me it's 12345. And then we can simply go with fingerprints. Let's simply hit continue. And let's go with register. You will notice that the fingerprint sensor itself is on the right side. So you'll probably want to simply pick up your phone and use your thumb, but I'm just going to use my finger right here. As you can see, we do have some information, like to register our fingerprint, we want to place our finger, who could have guessed, we can move our finger in any pattern or direction, and we want to remove any cases from the phone. So let's simply go for register, and let's begin. As you can see, you do have a nice indicator on when you're actually successfully touching the phone, and about its, oops, we have a little issue here, and its progress. So we can take it and wait for the percentage to fill up. If it's not filling up, then you want to pick it up once again and try to take a little bit of a different angle, basically. And this might take you a few times to do. As you can see, it is pretty hard for me with this finger. Let me try to do maybe this side now, which was a nice shot. But it is very sensitive for repeating the same patterns. So it's not as easy to register as on the other phones, though at least you will have the knowledge that, well, actually it's pretty hard. And I guess normally you probably want to do it on your thumb, not on some random finger like I'm doing right now. And lastly, we should have 100%. And boom, we can now go with done. And we even have a nice tutorial to check if everything is working correctly. And everything is working correctly. So let's hit done. And we have our fingerprint. We can click on it. Oh, not that. We can click on it and rename it if you want to. So I can rename it to subscribe with a little exclamation mark. And now we have our subscribe finger. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to perform a touchscreen test on your Samsung A17. So, if you have any problems with your touchscreen and want to test if they are physical, then you can go to the phone app I know it sounds weird, but trust me. Go to keypad, then type in *pound O*. If it doesn't open this, what you see right here, I'm gonna go back. You should actually go to settings and disable auto blocker. To do it, go to security and privacy, then scroll down until you find auto blocker. Click on it, make sure it's disabled. You can see I can enable it, then disable it, enter my PIN, and now I should be able to go to the phone app, dial *pound O*, and now select touch. Now I'm gonna lower the brightness of the camera I'm recording with so you can see there are what is being shown here on the display. Now you can test your touch screen. You can see first of all if the lines are in correct places, like where you touch, if it is displaying correctly. And also you can test whether like, you know, I forgot what I wanted to tell you. Whether the lines are actually, you know, full, if they don't have any holes and stuff like that. Now you can also do like go around these segments, just touch around them. This is, you know, a helper for you, so you know where to touch to actually test your whole screen. And if everything here is green and then it's passed, right? And it goes back. Now if you can't pass it, then you just need to lock the screen. Well, you can't, okay. I just wanted to demonstrate how you can exit out of that, but you can't. So let's try pressing and holding. Okay, didn't help. So we should just force shut down our phone. If you can't pass this test, then force shut it down by pressing and holding on power and volume down. Then you can see this, or you could have kept on pressing and holding just until, you know, it turns off the screen, but I'm just gonna click on restart and click on that again. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Welcome, in front of me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So, before we get started, you'll need to grab a cable, plug it into your computer, and have it ready. That's number one. Number two is, I would typically show you this process because it allows you to remove a screen lock on your device if you have one set that you don't know. But that's no longer the case because you can't boot into recovery mode without turning it off the legitimate way anymore. So if you know your screen lock, the easiest way would be to go into your settings, just as a quick little showcase, general management, reset, and then factory data reset, and just go through this. But if you still want to go through the more complicated method with the cable and recovery mode, then first we're going to turn off our device. Click on the power button, power off, and when the phone turns off, which is thing right now, you will then want to hold volume up and the power button at the same time, and when you start holding them, plug in the cable. So I'm going to hold them right about now, plug in. Now you'll see Samsung and then Galaxy. When you see Galaxy, you can let go of the power button, and when this disappears, you can also let go of the volume up. And there we go. Additionally, you can also unplug the cable, as it's only needed to get us in here. And then using volume buttons, scroll down and select Wipe Data Factory Reset, confirm it with the power button, then select Factory Data Reset the same way. And this goes through a quick format, as you can see at the bottom. Data wipe complete, and reboot system now will be selected by default, so press power button once more to initiate that reboot, which will continue resetting your device in the background. But because it is continuing the reset, it will take the phone a little bit longer to boot back up. Don't worry, this is completely normal. It will take approximately 2 minutes or so to boot back up and present us with the setup screen. So I'm gonna let it run through and come back once this is visible for me. So as you can see, the process is now finished, and you can set up your device however you like. Now if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to add a Google account onto your Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! So, let's head into settings, let's scroll almost all the way down, and here we have accounts and backup and Google. Technically, we can go to Google and just go with sign in button, or alternatively you can go with account and backup, manage accounts and add account through here, and now choose Google. Both ways are completely fine, though the second one requires you to do more clicks, I guess. Now we must enter our current PIN to our lock screen. For me it's 1234, maybe you have a pattern, maybe you have password, doesn't really matter. And now we must enter the email or phone number that is associated with our account. So I will now just do that. By the way, as a little fun fact, you do not have to manually go with @gmail.com, as Google can automatically do that for you. So that's a nice life hack you now know and you can share with your friends. By the way, if you have more friends or more life hacks, you can share them down in the comments below. Anyway, now we must enter our password. And if the password is correct, you can simply hit next, and you should be able to go further. Now, we could potentially configure the My Chat will be using this device, which in other words means that you will go and enable the parental controls, but personally I'm really against it. I do think it's basically just a malware on your device. It has so much power over your Android, and it's very hard to get rid of it later. By the way, just trust your kid, I guess. Though, on the other hand, restricting the access to all that shorts and TikToks and basically slap is pretty good action. It's completely up to you. But if you want to know how to set up parental controls, you can always do that you can learn how to do that on other tutorials on our channel. Anyway, I will just go with I will be using this device. And now we must agree to terms of service, to Google Play terms of service, and to Google privacy policy. So I will go with I agree. And in any moment now we should be able to enable backup, which I can't stress it enough is incredibly important. Like, the backup itself is probably the most important thing that one could potentially enable on his phone, because this way you are actually prepared for anything bad that might happen. So yeah, just keep that enabled. Let's scroll all the way down and I will hit accept. And now, as you can see, our Google account is added, and you can freely move to, for example, YouTube or my favorite Play Store, because now with Play Store we can go and maybe uncheck all of that useless bloatware that they want for us to download, and now we can just search for some application and download it, or enter YouTube and waste our time, or do so many different things with the Google account. But that's the end of this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
In front of me is Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I would like to show you how you can operate voice recorder. First of all, you need to find Recorder app that's already on your Samsung device. If you can't find it, you need to find Samsung folder first. Click on it and tap on Voice Recorder over here. Now, if you never used it before, hit while using and allow in all available pop-ups. Now use red button at the bottom to start recording. Hit allow again. And as you can see, finally recording is on. To pause it or unpause it, use the same middle button. Fun fact, if you want to listen to it before finishing it, you can swipe it on the track and tap on play button on the left. You can even tap on the red one to record over it if you want to correct something. To add a bookmark, click on this icon on the right at the top. And to end it and save it, this square one on the bottom right corner. Now you need to name it and hit save. Then to play it, click on it. And to manage it, operate all of those options. Skip silences. Repeat. Speed if you want to listen to it. For example, 2 times faster. You can also skip 1 second, I think, each way. Yeah. And add a bookmark here if you forgot it during recording. If you wish, you can always click on those 3 dots at the top right corner and manage all of those options as well, like rename or delete. But the most interesting one is this scissors icon, because thanks to it you can edit your recording. For example, I want to remove this part, so I have to click on scissors icon at the bottom right corner after selecting it, and tap on delete selected area, in this case at least. Now hit save at the top right corner and decide if you wish to replace original recording or create a new one. Edited version. Last but not least, you can hold your recording on the list and operate all of those options at the bottom as well. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to hide your photos and videos on your Samsung Galaxy A17. If you want to hide your photos and videos, we will need to create something called secure folder. And in this video, I'm not gonna make it too long, the video. So if you want to learn more about the secure folder, there is a video about secure folder on Samsung Galaxy A17. It's called Galaxy A17 Secure Folder Setup plus Hidden Tricks. So you can find that on our channel, and then you'll learn more about it. But if you want just a short version about just photos and videos without overcomplicating it with some other features that that Secure Folder has, because it has lots of features, then follow this video. Just go to the settings, then go to security and privacy. Now go to more security settings and find Secure Folder. Then you can set it up by clicking on continue, then continue. Now wait a moment until it creates a secure folder. It may take a moment, so I'll get back to you shortly. Now it asks you to set a pattern, PIN or password to access your secure folder with that lock. And it can be, and it should be, different than your typical screen lock on your phone. But remember, if you forget it and if you have allow lock reset with Samsung account disabled, then you will have no way of restoring the PIN, password or pattern. So you will lose your data in the secure folder. So you need to know about it, either remember it for sure or allow lock reset with Samsung account. I'm gonna do it anyway, but now I need to set the lock, so I'll set a pattern. I'll set it to the same what I have on my lock screen, but it doesn't really matter for me because I'm just setting it up for a moment, but feel free to set it to something else. Now let's click on next. And now we have it. So there's our gallery in the secure folder. And now if we want to transfer photos here, go to gallery, go to standard gallery on your home screen, and then click on the photo or video that you want to transfer. You can select multiple ones by pressing and holding. Then you can click on more and move to secure folder. So yeah, now if you've selected multiple, of course it'll also work. Just click on move to secure folder, wait a moment, it'll get moved. Now it's moved, and if you want to access it, now go to secure folder and go to gallery. Now you saw that my folder didn't lock itself. It'll lock itself once I lock the phone. So when I lock it and when I unlock it, then if I go to secure folder, you can see it is locked. I'll need to use the pattern for the first time, but later I'll be able to use my fingerprints because that's what I enabled. But if you want, you can make your secure folder lock itself automatically when you leave it. So you can click on three dots, settings, then auto lock secure folder, and set it to each time I leave an app. Now when I leave it, when I reopen it, I need to enter my fingerprint. And now it works. So yeah, there is gallery and I can view the photo in there. So I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello everyone, in front of me I have Samsung Galaxy A17, and in today's tutorial I will show you how to add a screen lock to your device. Enjoy watching! So this is super important to protect your smartphone, because we all have some personal data on our devices and we want to see it only for our eyes, not for strangers. So you have at least have one way of protecting your smartphone by a screen lock. Let me show you now how to get through all the process. Now press settings, then scroll down and move to the fingerprints, face data and screen lock. In here we have a lot of options that we can use to actually protect our device. The most important thing is this first option, screen lock. You should get into it and decide which way to protect your smartphone you want to use, pattern, PIN or password. For me it will be a pattern. Now I will confirm that I will remember my password, obviously, so I press got it. And now I have to think about my new pattern. For me it will be something like this. Now enter again the password to confirm the whole process and press the confirm button. My device asks me now if I want to use a fingerprint. So this is also a good way to protect your device. Pattern plus the fingerprint is a good combo. You should definitely press here to add your fingerprint. As you can see, the sensor is in here. You should just move your finger on the power button to scan your finger like this. Then if your smartphone finishes scanning your fingerprints, so this is a lot of touching one button in a short time. Maybe I will try do it in a faster way like this. And alright, it is done. Again, ask me if I want to add a face data. No, it won't be necessary. So I add also a fingerprint, and now I can use it. In here we show the name of my fingerprint was for the one finger only. And I can use the fingerprint for lock screen, privacy, password, app lock, or any fingerprint payments like these two. And that should be all. My fingerprint unlock is on, and also screen lock. Let's test it out by locking our device. Now let's try to unlock it. Yes, we have a pattern to draw, so now I get access to my device and it works. So that was all for this video. Hope you like it, leave a comment and also subscribe to our YouTube channels. Goodbye!
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to share your screen from Samsung Galaxy A17 to a TV. Okay, so first of all, you will need to be on the same Wi-Fi network on both your TV and your phone, and then you can very simply share your screen by going to your Galaxy and then sliding down from the right top part of the screen and finding Smart View, clicking on it, click on continue, and now we should find our TV. Now I can't find it, so I'll make sure I'm on the same network. I am, but on the TV, my TV often disconnects automatically, so I'll simply go to the menu. Of course, on different TVs, it may look differently. In my case, it's going to menu, network, and then let's go to network settings. And I'll just select wireless. Let's wait until it connects. Okay. And then let's click on close, and now on my phone there is the TV being displayed right here. I can click on it, then click on start now. Now on the TV, sometimes you will need to allow it by clicking on allow. Now you'll see that my screen from the phone is being shared to the TV. There's a little latency, but basically it technically works a little bit, like mostly it works. There are some problems sometimes, but it should be working. You can also change the aspect ratio. To do it, you will actually need to go to your phone, and there is this little icon in the top right corner. Hold on a second, I need to get in focus. Okay, yeah, there's this little icon, and I can change aspect ratio. Let's click on it, and I select full screen on connected device. Now you can see the aspect ratio has changed a little bit. So yeah, this is how I'm sharing right now. Now I'm gonna disconnect because I also want to explain that you can do it in another way, which is connecting via a cable. You can get a cable that is like, for example, USB-C to HDMI and connect it via a cable to your TV. Then it's gonna have a lower latency, almost invisible latency, and a higher quality and stuff like that. If you have a different Samsung than A17, like a flagship Samsung, like from the S series, or Z Flip or Z Fold, then you can also use DeX mode. There are videos about DeX mode on the channel if you want to learn about them, but it's not applicable to the A17 since A17 only works in like standard screen sharing without the DeX mode. But I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to set any song as ringtone in a very easy way on Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so to begin, we will need to get the song and make sure that you get it from a legal source and that you get it legally. I highly encourage you to get it legally so the artists get paid for it. But I'm just gonna download something that is available for free download, and there's no problem with, like, you know, me doing it illegally. But if you want any song, then I highly encourage you to actually know whether you're doing it legally and possibly just buying it for $1, you know. Okay, I have downloaded the sound and now it is in my files. So let's go to my Files app. I never remember what the Files app looks like on Samsung, but I think it was like a little red or no. I gotta find it. Yeah, let's search for it. Maybe Files. Yeah, it wasn't red at all. Yeah, let's cancel. And now I'll go to downloads and I have this file right here, so it's worth locating it. Now we can actually set it as a ringtone by going to settings. Then in the settings, in the main page of settings, of course, we're gonna have sounds and vibration. So let's select that, then select a ringtone, and you can actually find different ones, but you can click on plus in top right corner. Now you can see I already have this one here, right? So it is already available here. If I need it, I could go to folders, then download and find it, but I think it's, yeah, it's just this one. So I can click on it, click on done, and now you can see it works. Okay, I wanted to mute it. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna do it like that. Yeah, so here also it's worth noting that you actually can select you can, like, you should be technically able to edit it. If I click on done now. Yeah, as you saw, like, when I selected play selected highlights only, then it plays like what it automatically highlights in the clip. And if you disable that option, then it's gonna play the song from the beginning. Of course, you can edit the song if you have any, like, program on your phone or on your computer that is able to edit sounds and sounds duration then of course you can do it. Yeah, I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello! In this video, I'm gonna tell you if Samsung Galaxy A17 macro camera is real or fake. And this is a really good question. This is a question I ask myself every time I get a budget phone. Because like often camera, well, like one of the cameras is fake and stuff like that. Fortunately here it's not fake, it's real, and it is useful in some scenarios, in some specific scenarios, but I can explain it. If you want to learn more about the camera, let's go to the camera app. And now the standard phone camera, a typical one, non-macro camera, is really great at picturing things from a distance of at least like 20 centimeters, which is about 8 inches, I believe. So yeah, 8 inches, 20 centimeters. It's great, at least that, but from a shorter distance, they are not really good. And that's because every camera has its focus range. And now the macro camera is actually the reverse. It's really good at capturing photos from a close distance, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 inches, but not too good at taking pictures from far away. And I'll demonstrate. Let's go to more in our camera, then go to macro. Now you can see, hold the camera 1 or 2 inches away from the subject. I will take a picture of this plant. I'll try to make it as good as I can so I can demonstrate. And now from the same distance, I will take a standard photo. You can already see the difference. Now let's see the taken photos. By the way, don't mind this like fun button in here. It's a floating shutter. You can enable it in settings if you want. But yeah, if we go to the photos taken, this is from the standard camera and this is from the macro camera. You can see it is a complete difference in sharpness. Now let's try taking the same like style of photos, but this time from distance. So now it's the normal camera. You probably can't see it really good right now because my camera I'm recording the video with isn't in focus currently. But I'm gonna do as best as I can. Then let's switch to more and macro. And now you'll see a difference. So yeah, as you can see, in some specific scenarios, it is useful, like if you're capturing some plants from very close, or some bees or flies or butterflies. You can see this is the macro camera from a distance, not too good. And now this is the standard lens, much better. But on the other hand, this is a standard lens from close by. And this is the macro lens from a very close distance. So now I think you can make a decision on which one to use in which scenarios. And I hope that I was helpful with this video. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Today I would like to show you how you can transfer files from an Android device to Samsung Galaxy A17. Start by opening Play Store on both devices to download my favorite app, which is Send Anywhere from this developer. I use it to perform transfers on all devices I'm testing, so I can tell you now it will work and won't mess up quality of your images or any other files you will send. Now, to operate it, hit Open and set up both by clicking on the same options. Firstly, I agree and I acknowledge, located at the top. Then confirm at the bottom. Continue. Allow in first pop-up and allow all in a second one. And then whatever you want to in all those other ones. When you're done, hit send at the bottom left corner of an Android and receive right next to send at the bottom of Samsung. Going back to an Android, it's time to pick all of your files you wish to send, thanks to all of those categories at the top. I will only go with few, just for example, so I have to click on them. And what is important for last two categories, contacts and files, then they require to tap on Allow a few more times. If you want to continue transferring, hit Send next to Selected at the bottom. If you decided to pick any app to transfer, don't worry, you will see this pop-up. All you need to do is hit OK. Now choose Got It in Here's Some Tip 1 and decide which connection way you want to use. To scan the QR code, click on the scanning icon above User Guide on Samsung. Close and add. Allow camera access in the pop-up and point your device's camera at this code. If you prefer to input this key, tap on Input Key section below Enter the key. Type in all of those numbers in correct order before they expire. And tap on the red Receive button to connect. Wherever you decided, just wait. Close or Ads. And as you can see, after that, my files were successfully sent. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you all backup methods on Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so let's open up the settings. Now we need to scroll down until we find Accounts and Backup. And let's begin with the Samsung Cloud. Click on Backup Data. To perform a Samsung Cloud backup, you need to be logged into your Samsung account. That's the thing which is necessary. And now we need to simply select the things that you want to backup. In my case, I want everything except the apps. Once you have selected the things that you want, click on Backup Now. Now the process will start, so we need to wait a little. Okay. Oh, actually I have selected the apps. My bad. Okay, and now the backup has been successfully made, and now it's stored in our Samsung accounts cloud. That's the first method. The second method is to use the Google Drive. Now click on Backup Now. When it comes to the Google backup, the backup will be stored on your Google account that you are currently logged into. I will show you where to check your current Google account, which you are logged into. Now the process has started, so I'll see you once it's finished. Okay, now I'm back. The backup has been successfully made. And I'll show you where to find the Google account that you're currently logged into. Simply go back, and under Accounts and Backup you have the Google account that you're currently selected. So, for example, if you want to restore that backup in the future, you'll need to be logged into that Google account that you can see right in here on your device, of course. Okay, next thing is the external storage transfer. I cannot show you how to use the smart switch because it only works... when we want to backup into other device, when you download the smart switch on any other device which is not a Samsung, it will cause this that on the second device you only will be able to send the data, not gain it from this device. So I cannot show you that, but don't worry. Let's go into the external storage transfer, which is, in my opinion, is even better. Now we need to plug our USB storage, for example, or an SD card, and it will appear right in here. So give me a second and I will plug my device in. Okay, so now I'll plug it in. And now the option should appear on the screen. Okay, here it is. Now select backup to USB storage in my case. Now we need to wait until it gets to 100%. It shouldn't take much time. Okay. And now simply select the things that you want to backup. You can select everything. It will be 12 gigabytes of data. In my case, I'll only want to backup calls, contacts, and messages. You can also click on the custom and set the things that you want to backup. Okay, now the process will start. In my case, it won't take long. We should be done any second. Okay, click on next, all set, click on done, and that is all. Alright, that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Today I would like to show you how you can transfer files from Google Pixel device to Samsung Galaxy A17. You need to start by opening Play Store on both devices. To download my favorite app I use to transfer, which is Send Anywhere. I tested it multiple times across multiple devices, so I can assure you this one will work. When it's ready, you need to launch it and set it up by tapping on the same options in both apps. It only sounds difficult, but actually it's really easy. Tap on I agree and I acknowledge. Confirm. Continue. Then allow in first pop-up and allow all in the second one. Now tap on whatever you want to in all those other ones. Following that, you need to choose Send at the bottom left corner of Google Pixel and Receive right next to Send at the bottom of Samsung. Also on Google Pixel, thanks to all of those categories at the top, pick all of your files to transfer. I will go with only a few just for example. In In the last two categories, which are contacts and files, you need to choose allow a few more times to access them. Now, when you want to continue, select Send next to Selected at the bottom of Google Pixel. Quick tip, if you decided to transfer any app, you will see this pop up. Don't worry, just click OK. And then tap on Got It in Here's Some Tip 1. Then decide which connection way will be better for you. If you wish to scan the QR code, tap on scanning icon available under User Guide on Samsung. Close an ad. Allow camera access in the pop-up and point to your device's camera, add the code, then wait. Personally, I always input this key to not move my devices while recording. To use it too, hit Input Key section, below enter the key. Type in all of those numbers in correct order before they expire. And then to connect, hit Receive button. Close our ads. And as you can see, after that, my files were successfully sent. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! Today I would like to show you how you can transfer files from Samsung Galaxy A17 to an Android device. Start by opening Play Store on both to get free app called Send Anywhere from this developer. I use this app for transfers every time I am recording, so I can assure you this one will work. After opening it, you need to set it up. Just click on the same options in both apps. First, I agree and I acknowledge at the top. Then confirm at the bottom. Continue. Allow in first pop-up. And allow all in the second one. Then tap on whatever you want to in all the other ones. When you're ready, hit Send at the bottom left corner of Samsung and Receive right next to Send at the bottom of an Android. Also on Samsung, thanks to all of those categories available at the top, pick all of your files to send. I will go with only a few, just for example. In the last two categories, which are contacts and files, you need to choose allow a few more times to access them. After picking all of your files, hit Send next to Selected at the bottom of Samsung to continue. If you decided to transfer any app, select OK in white pop-up. Now hit Got It in Here's Some Tip 1 and decide which connection way you wanna use. To scan the QR code, tap on the scanning icon above User Guide on an Android. Close an ad. Tap on while using the app or only this time and point your Android's camera at the code. To input this key, tap on Input Key section below, enter the key, and type in all of those numbers before they expire. Finally, tap on the Receive button to connect and wait. Close our ads, and as you can see after that, my files were successfully sent. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to change DPI settings on Samsung Galaxy A17. Let's begin! Let's simply head into the settings. And first, let's try to enter our display. In here we have a couple of things we can change to manipulate and increase or decrease our display. First, there is, of course, the screen zoom option. We can click it, and you will notice that we can lower the screen zoom, so everything will be slightly smaller, or even better, a lot smaller, as you can see. Or we can increase it, so everything will be very, and I mean very, big. We can even increase it even further with font size and style, and the ability to increase the font size and making it bold. So now everything is looking like this, and that's a pretty big display size. But of course we can take it to the other level and decrease it as small as we can. So let's unbold the text, let's make it extra tiny, and now let's make screen zoom extra tiny as well. And as you can see, this is the furthest amount you can decrease the display settings by just normal settings inside. And that's a pretty nice way for you to customize your phone. However, what if you want to take this even further? Well, you can. Let's enter our normal settings. Let's scroll all the way down and let's go into the About phone. Now click Software Information and hit build number a couple of times. Now we must enter our PIN or pattern or password, and we want to allow development settings. Congratulations, we are now a developer. So we can now scroll down and enter newly appeared developer options. In here you can scroll down and scroll down until you will see a section called Drawing, and it's right below Input. And in Drawing we have something called the minimum width, currently being set to 411 dp. If we lower this value to, for example, 360, you will notice that everything is now slightly bigger. We can also go further, so for example 200. And everything is even bigger, though you will notice that the minimum possible width is 320. If you would want to increase it even further, you want to probably use your own the settings I've showed you earlier. However, what doesn't have an upper limit is increasing this value. So if we would bump it up to, for example, 550, you will notice that everything will be really, and I mean really small. And technically speaking, you can even bump this up to as high as 800, but just be careful when you're playing around with this, because there is a very high chance, and I'm speaking from experience here, that accidentally you can increase it to such a big number that you won't be able to click anything because everything will be so small, you won't be able to revert the changes. So just be careful when doing that. But technically that's the end of the video. As you can see, everything is now extra tiny, maybe except the font size. I mean, everything except the icons themselves. Luckily for us, we can also change it. Oh my god, everything is really tiny now, huh? We can go into our home screen here, which I failed to click. And we can also decrease the app size as well if you want to. So now everything is as tiny as we can possibly have them. So yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna tell you how to record slow motion or time lapse on your Samsung Galaxy A17. So to begin, we'll need to open the camera app. Then you can go to more here. And now you'll find slow motion or hyperlapse. Let's begin by slow motion. You can click on that, then you can start recording basically. Let's begin recording. I'll just do like a quick movement, you know, but it's best for quick movements because it records them and then slows them down. So now we can find this video in our videos, right? And now it starts playing in slow motion. The first, like the intro and the outro is not in slow motion. You can of course edit it later, but yeah, you can see that like it gets slowed down after a moment. Now if I click on edit, I can actually edit what's slowed down. You can see there's this bar and the last and the first part are not slowed down. I can actually change it, so like for example the whole one is slowed down, then I can save it. Or you can not slow it down and just slow down a shorter fragment with like the most important part. Yeah, you can see now everything is slowed down and it looks really good. It had like a very high refresh rate, so everything looks smooth. Now I'll go back and let's try recording a hyperlapse this time. So let's go to settings, to camera, then go to more and go to hyperlapse. Now you can start just recording. There's this button in top right corner that lets you adjust how sped up it will be. You can set it to 5x, 10x, 15x, 30x, or 60x, or night 15 or night 35. For night photos, it'll just do like night version of it, so it'll be a bit like the photos will be better adjusted for the night. I'll just do normal ones. Let's say the 30x, or maybe just a 5. Because you can see it even gives you like info which speed is the best for what. So we can set it to 5, good speed for recording sped up videos of people doing things. Here it's traffic streaming by, clouds moving across the sky, crowds of people walking by, or sunrises and sunsets. Of course, I think for these higher settings, it's best to hold the phone still for like several minutes or even up to half an hour or stuff like that, and then it'll speed it up really great. But I'll just select 5x because I'm gonna just shortly do it. So let's say I'll start recording here and I can move it around. Now on the right side it shows the actual recording time, and on the left side it shows the recorded video, like how long is it gonna take. So I can just do stuff, do whatever.
And yeah, probably I should like record it for several minutes. It would be best, but I'm gonna stop it here. And now you'll see that this is the sped up version. So yeah, this is how it looks. It just takes like it records in a lower refresh rate and then speeds the video up. And this is how it works. Yeah, these are basically these two modes. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to change fonts, icons and system colors on your Samsung Galaxy A17. To do it, you should go to the wallpaper and style. Let's go there first, and here we can change our color palette, which is our system colors. You can enable it first and then select a color, either one based on the wallpaper that you have. You can see there are different ones here. Just choose whichever one fits you. You can see some previews how it's gonna look. And then there's also basic colors that you can set. For example, this one or this one. I think I like this one. It's like sort of candy or whatever. Also, if you want, you can actually apply it to the icons, so the icons will be in that certain color. Although I'm not a really big fan of it, because I like the icons to stand out a bit more, so it's easier for me to identify which one is which, but feel free to do it. I'm gonna apply it. Now in a moment we'll see that it is applied, but we'll have way more than that. Not only your icons can be set to a certain color, but they can be completely customized by going to themes in settings. I will need to sign into my Samsung account, so I'll do it. I think it's with a different email, honestly. Okay, and I'll enter the password. Okay, I'm gonna agree to everything. And now it's signed in. And we are in Galaxy themes. And now you'll find lots of different things here. But let's go to icons. Let's go to icons first. And now you can see different ones, but as you can see, some of them are paid here, like 50 cents or whatever. Let's go to what is being shown right now. I don't get it. I didn't want Samsung Wallet. Let's go back. Okay, top. Let's go to top. Then you can, instead of all, select free. And now we'll see all the free icons. And I'll try to find some cool ones. Maybe the... I have no idea. Maybe the cut ones. Like these. Let's download them. And now let's apply. Now it is applying the icons, and we'll see the icons shortly. Now you can see them, and they are customized here. So yeah, you can apply different themes, and this is how it basically looks. If you want to revert it to the previous state, then you can go back, go to menu, my stuff, and go to icons, then apply the default ones, and it'll go back to the default one. Now let's go to fonts, because we can also customize the font on our phone. That's going to be displayed everywhere. And to do it, I think it's best to go to the settings, then go to display, and go to I forgot, font size and style. Yeah, font style. And now you can find these ones, but you can download fonts. Now we have all the different fonts. Also, there are paid ones and free ones. So I will select free. And here are the previews. So I'm not really a fan of like this one, but maybe the choco cookie whatever is gonna be great. So let's try applying it. Now let's apply, and you can see everything has changed. So this is our font now. As you can see, there are also some paid ones, so I can buy them. Now if I go back, then everything is in that font. So yeah, these are all the things here. I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.
Me is a Samsung Galaxy A17, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you want to open up your settings, and here scroll all the way down to General Management, and then select Reset. Then swipe down again, and at the bottom you'll see Factory Data Reset. Now, I might not be able to go through this because of the battery, but we'll see in a second. Now, before we get this message, so it lets us know that Factory Data Reset removes all the data listed right here, which importantly includes music, photos, and all user data. So anyway, if you have anything that you would like to maintain, make a backup copy of it before you go any further. Now, I will kind of say this in a very blunt way. I would not recommend using the what is it? Smart something. Smart switch, I think. So you can use this application on your computer or on other devices. As a backup method for your computer, it works. It probably works better than other things, at least I'm speaking from experience of using a Fold 4. So when I was trying to back up my device manually, Samsung was being a bratty little piece of shit and would refuse to basically continuously be connected while I'm moving over the data. So it would deliberately disconnect. The reason I'm saying deliberately, because there's no reason for it to be doing that. And on the same cable, same time, if I were to use the Smart Switch application to back up my data to my computer, it worked just fine. No disconnects, no nothing. So it is just Samsung being a piece of shit. Let's not sugarcoat it. They're not the most trustworthy company. They're super shitty pieces of trash. So obviously, it's one of their ways to try to monopolize on you already using a Samsung. And the reason I'm mentioning this is because by using Smart Switch to back up your device because you got a new phone, if that new phone isn't a Samsung, well, congrats, you don't have access to your backed up data that is manually backed up by you to your own computer just because you use their piece of shit software. And this is done, I would say, just out of spite. So that's one thing. Another thing, you can do a cloud backup, and again, this also limits you to restore it to another Samsung device if you use a cloud one, unless it's done to Google. But both cloud backups, no matter where you do it, have limitations and downsides, which you're uploading your personal data to someone else's computer. And then, on top of that, that data will be held legal by law only for like 2 years or something like that, at least in the European Union. And after that, it needs to be deleted by the company as long as nothing has been done with it for that time. So you might back up your device, think that you're going to come back a couple of years later to this, or maybe you just remember that you had something and you realize that your data is now completely gone. It's not a good system. So back it up using something, not something, but using, for instance, a cable, and just manually dragging the files to your desktop, for instance, that you want to maintain. Anyway, and here we can now select Reset and delete all. Now I will get this. So because I have a Samsung account signed in, I need to sign out of it before I can progress further with the reset. So I actually need to go check what the damn password for this is, because I don't remember. Okay, so I think I got it. Let's see. Okay, let's try. Now, if you typed in the password correctly, it's just gonna jump straight to resetting without ever actually letting you know. Try it again. Some network problem. Typically, it will let you know that this is a wrong password unless it's giving me some network problem, which is going to be more annoying. So I'm going to already prep hotspot on my device. Because yeah, it's kind of failing at this. There we go. So you can see once you type in the password correctly, it just basically jumps straight to the reset. Now this will take probably 2 minutes or so, give or take, to finish up because it is a bit of a slow device. And once it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So I'll be back once that is visible for me, and in the meantime I will pause the video so I don't waste your time. So the process is now finished. Like I said, it went fully automatic, so there was nothing I needed to do in the meantime till this page shows up. And from here, you can set up your device however you like. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you how to use NFC for payments on your Samsung Galaxy A17. You can pay with your phone in stores by tapping the phone to the reader. Once it's unlocked, of course, it has to be unlocked in order for it to work. And you can actually set it up in 2 different apps, either Samsung Wallet or Google Wallet. I'll use the Samsung Wallet first because it's the default option here. So let's go to Samsung Wallet. It requires a Samsung account to be logged in, so if you don't have it, you can later just watch the other part of the video with Google Wallet. I'll just click on continue and allow notifications. Now I'll need to enter my Samsung account password. Okay, let's allow other calls and stuff like that. Now you can change the verification method. You can use fingerprint for your card to pay with your phone, or skip and use Samsung Wallet PIN. And I will use a fingerprint. So I'll scan my fingerprint, it's easier that way. Now also let's set a Samsung Wallet PIN. It can be different than your phone PIN. I'll set it to something simple, but it's of course okay, PIN can't be numbers in order, so I'll set it to that probably also, yeah. Okay, let's set it to something different. Let's confirm it. And now it's configuring. And we'll be adding the card. So now we have everything here, and let's click on add card. Now there's no card. What? How come there's no card? Let's click on plus. Well, it's not like it should be. Yeah, there should be the Samsung Pay option. Maybe it's unavailable in my region, so I think I'll just show you my I'll just show you the Google Wallet instead. Okay, but you can add it here technically, but as you can see, I can't really in Poland, so if you're in Poland then you won't be able. But for Google Wallet, you sure will. So let's go to Play Store because I don't have Google Wallet. I'm just gonna set it up. Okay, and let's go to Google Wallet. Let's search for it. And then download it, right? It'll take a little moment for it to download. I'm like really surprised that Samsung Pay didn't work for me. I'm pretty sure it should. Let's open it now. And now we can click on Add to Wallet. Let's just wait until it configures. Let's click on Allow. And now you can add a shortcut to your lock screen. We'll get to that later. Now let's click on Add to Wallet, then select Payment Card. And you can see I already have one added here. I'll try deleting it. Maybe, no, I just add again, right? And I'll need to enter my details, so I'll quickly check them. Okay, so let's add the card number. Don't worry, my card number is not is real, but has no money at all and will never have money on it. So don't worry, I'm showing you my card number. And you don't even need to try like stealing from it. It doesn't have anything on it. Now the month and year, the security code, all the data about you, like the name and stuff like that. Now it's checking the card eligibility, and now I'm gonna accept it. Now it's processing card details. I'll probably need to verify with my bank app or my phone number, stuff like that. I'll select, let's select text me a code. It's gonna be a bit easier for me instead of signing into bank app. I don't have bank app on this phone, so okay, got it. I'll just look out for the text on the other phone. I know that I have a SIM card in a different phone. I'll just need to quickly find it. Okay, actually I can't really verify right now. I could do it, but you know, it's not my main phone, so I don't really feel comfortable with signing into the bank app, and I have some problems with texting the code, but I'll explain everything how it works. So after that, the card will be added. You may need to wait, depending on the region and depending on your bank, like 15 minutes or 24 hours, whatever, and then you will be able to use it. So I'll just go back. Okay, let's verify. Let's go back. So yeah, as I said, later it's gonna be your card here. You can see I have it technically. Card is not yet finished, not set up, so I won't use it. I can't use it, and I don't have any money on it, as I said. But yeah, now if you want to pay, you just need to have your wallet open, wallet app open, and you can tap the phone to the reader once the reader is ready to pay, to receive the payment, and it'll work. Now in a case when you want to open the wallet app quicker, you can do it in two different methods. Either press and hold on the home screen, go to wallpaper and style, and then go to the lock screen here on the left side and select one of the buttons in the corner in the bottom corners to replace it with the Google Wallet app. So that's what I'm gonna do, just to show you that it can be done. Let's click on done, and now it's there, so I can use it like that. Or I can actually go to settings, and it's gonna be sort of like on iPhones. On iPhones, to activate the Apple Wallet, you need to double press on the power button. And now we're gonna do it. So let's go to the advanced features. Now go to, I forgot, yeah. Side button, yeah, and now go to double press here, make sure it's enabled, and then select apps, and now select the Google Wallet app. And of course your phone has to be unlocked in order for Google Wallet to work, but now once the phone is unlocked, I can double press on it, and if the phone is locked, I can double press, then use my fingerprint or enter my screen lock, and then it'll open the Google Wallet. And as I said, if it was configured, if it was confirmed, I could simply tap it to the reader. And I hope that this video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Hello, in this video I'm gonna show you all methods of factory resetting or hard resetting your Samsung Galaxy A17. Okay, so there are gonna be 4 methods in total. That's quite a lot, but all of them have sort of different use cases. I mean, 2 are similar, but you'll see everything in the process, okay? So let's begin with the classic method, which I think is the best as long as you are able to use it. It's the best method because it's gonna sign you out all accounts, so you don't have any problem later with an FRP. FRP is factory reset protection. And if you do a different method than this, then during the setup, you will be asked for the email and password to your Google account. So you need to know that, and if you're planning on selling the phone, it's best to do it with the first method so the person that buys it can actually set up the phone and use it. Now, this first method is quite simple. It's just going to the settings. So as long as you can use it, what I mean by that is you need to know how to unlock your phone. You need to have access to your phone lock screen. So here you can go to settings, then go down to general management, scroll down to reset, and now find factory data reset. Now you can scroll down, you'll see everything will be reset, then click on reset, and now draw your current pattern or enter your current PIN or password, then click on delete all. And here, before resetting, it's worth to back up your data, so maybe you may want to go back actually and back up your data to an SD card or to a cloud, to Samsung Cloud, to Google Cloud, or to a computer. There's lots of different backup methods, and there are also videos on the channel about it, so you can find that. Now I'll need to enter the password to my Samsung account to verify that's me. If you don't have a Samsung account, you won't be asked about that. Now let's click on OK, and it's shutting the phone down and resetting it. It will take a moment, but shortly the phone will be reset. I will quickly set it up and show you all the other methods. Now the phone was reset, so you can set it up, of course, and here there's no problem with it since the phone was unlocked with this first method, was reset through this first method, which actually deletes all the data. I'll just quickly go through that setup process and get back to you when it's set up so we can do another method. Okay, now I'm set up. I'm just gonna go to home and something's loading. Let's click on later. Yes, and now we're gonna do a second method called a hard reset through recovery mode. If I lock the phone, then I'm gonna now act like I don't know the screen lock. So yeah, there's some screen lock, we don't know it, or maybe we know it, but we find this method faster. If you do, then it's totally okay. To use the recovery mode, you'll need to first plug your phone in to a computer. You won't need to use the computer, it just has to be plugged into any computer at all. I think it can also be just plugged into charger, although I'm not really sure. You can try it out, but it just has to be connected. So it's a protection that you don't do it accidentally in your pocket or something. So yeah, I'm gonna plug it in to my computer because I know it works that way. Now we'll need to turn the device off. So let's see. Once you start pressing and holding on power and volume down, you can see that when you try to power it off, then it's gonna ask you for the password. Oh, it actually did some Gemini stuff. No, it wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah, let's see if it does that. So press and hold on power and volume down, then power off, and yeah, it asks me for the pattern. So if it asks you as well, then we're gonna do a force restart, but we need to move on quickly. So press and hold on power and volume down at the same time until the screen goes off, and once it goes off, quickly move the finger from volume down to volume up while still holding power button. Then release power button when Samsung logo appears. I know it sounds difficult, but trust me, it is possible. And if you can shut down the phone normally, then you just need to, once the phone is shut down, start pressing on power and volume up, then release power while still pressing volume up when Samsung logo appears. So just like half of the process. Now I'm gonna do the whole thing because I need to shut it down without the password. So let's do power and volume down. Keep on pressing once something shows up on the screen. Now I'm quickly moving on to volume up once the screen goes off, and now I'm releasing the power button once Samsung logo appears. And let's wait a moment, it should go into recovery mode. Yes, and now we are in Android recovery. So it was very simple to get here. Now you will need to use your volume buttons to navigate through the menu. So we will need to go down to wipe data / factory reset, then click on power button to approve. Now go down to factory data reset and power button to approve. Wait a moment, then select reboot system now and click on power button to approve. Now your phone is reset. It will take a moment longer than usual for the phone to start. This is normal after a reset, and then you can set it up. But I'll show you during the setup process that it requires me to enter my previously signed in Google account or to enter my password, like the screen lock password. So I'll just see you then. You can see during the setup process we can already see this lock in top left corner. This indicates that the phone was reset during with a process that later during the setup will require a screen lock or the Google account. And this is the screen that shows up after connecting to Wi-Fi. I need to draw my pattern or enter PIN or password if you had that, like the one that was there earlier, or use your Google account instead. I think it's easier to restore your Google account password if you don't know that as well, because you can click on enter your email and click on forgot password. Fortunately, I remember my Google account, and that's what you should do. You should remember it, because otherwise it's gonna be quite difficult to function. And it is very worth to just have your email and the password in your mind. But as you can see, after doing that, I can now sign into whatever Google account I want. So I'm actually going to use the same one, but feel free to either skip it, enter a different email, or create an account. There's so many options here. And yeah, I'll just set up the phone pretty quick, and then we'll get to the third method. Okay, now my phone is set up, and we're gonna do the third method. This requires another device. Doesn't have to be a computer, but I will use a computer because it's easier for me to demonstrate that. I can display the screen, you know. And you will need to search for Google Find My. I can lock the phone, it doesn't matter currently. Let's go to Google Find My Device and go to Find Hub. You should go to Find Hub, then select your phone. You can see I have it right here. and then select Factory Reset Device. Then click on Next. And I'll need to verify with my password. So it's not like, you know, someone is accessing your computer. And yeah, we're gonna click on Reset here, Erase, and there's gonna be... and now you can see the phone is restarting automatically. I'm gonna click on Dismiss here, and it's gonna reset itself. And through this method, it's also gonna work the same. What I mean by that is it's gonna also ask you for the Google account that was previously signed in earlier, called FRP, Factory Reset Protection. And but it's great because you can do it remotely, as long as the phone is connected to any internet. But yeah, if it has a SIM card in and has mobile data enabled, then you can do it. And it's great because no one can then access your phone, even if they know the password to the phone. Then they probably don't know your Google account. So yeah, that's great, and they won't be able to use it or sell it because it'll be locked. And yeah, it's gonna reset itself. I'm gonna set it up and show you the last method shortly. Okay, and now it's time for the last method. It also requires a different device, but this time we will be doing it not through Google, but through Samsung account. So Samsung account has to be logged in on this phone. And now I'm also gonna test it if it also logs with FRP, because like the last time I did it, it was so long ago that FRP didn't exist back then. So we'll see if it locks it. So we need to go to Smart Things Find, and go to that, then sign into our Samsung account. So let's do it. Then enter the password. Okay, let's agree. And we are in the Smart Things now. We have our Samsung's A17, right? And we can click on Erase Data. So let's click on that. Now, there's gonna be a verification code. You can see it gets to one of my phones, so I can either get a different phone because I'm logged in on different phones, or click on didn't get the verification code, and then I can verify with backup code, verify with passkey, or verify with text message. So yeah, it gets a little problematic in this case, but I think I'm just gonna like get a different device and try to do it that way. So hold on a second. Okay, I got the verification code on my tablet, but it can be sent to your SMS as well, or you can also try doing other stuff. Let's verify. And now we'll see that the phone should start resetting. It did not start resetting. So let's try clicking on the Erase Data again. Yeah, okay. Then erase, okay. And yeah, it says that if a Google account is on the phone, then I'll need to re-enter it. So I think this is it for the video. And I hope that the video was helpful. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one.